with up to 20% in additional savings on select appliances. So do what I do and get to PC Richard & Son today.
Let's see what's happening on the roads this morning and bring in, she's the best in the business. Say good morning to one Debbie Duhame.
Good morning, Dave. Alternate side parking rules in effect. It's a gridlock alert day because of the FIFA World Cup match later today at New York, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium. Watch for closures around New York Penn beginning at 10 this morning on 40th, 41st, and 42nd. Troubles right now as you head to the New Jersey Turnpike. The car lanes northbound subject to closure getting up past exit 10 in toward Carteret. It's all due to fire department activity. Let's go out to 287 South exit 12 in Franklin Township. Watch out for a car fire there. Sponsored by Duke's Mayo. Duke's, it's got twang. Duke's Mayo. That's some good mayo. Duke's Mayo, the one with a catchy yellow lid. The full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in stores today. It's got twang. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men they can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Cut on every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
So we sat here yesterday, and a good morning. DNR with you. Rick's still out hobnobbing in St. Bartholomew. Dan Grassa continues to show up day in and day out, looking more beaten up and tired as the week goes along.
That's not nice. It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
I know. Listen, this time slot
we gave the makeup people off this morning.
It'll make cowards of us all.
Yeah.
This is not an easy time. How you doing?
Good.
Nice to see you.
Better than the Mets.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So we sat here yesterday, and I was like, I'm not doing this every day. They're stink. It's going nowhere. They're a disaster. Why do we need to sit here and rinse and repeat every single day? Because no day was like yesterday.
No.
Yesterday
two for the price of one
was a special level of disgusting. If you thought game one was bad, you know what? If you had this modicum, and I was not there. If you had this modicum of belief, you know what? They're 10 under. They still have a little bit of a homestand to go. If they can win these two, they're leading 3-0. You have McLean on the mound. You're like, this should be a win.
Should be a win.
Like right into the fourth inning. Then you get double, home run, tie game. Fell apart completely from them. You lose that game 10-3. You don't score another run. They go 10 unanswered. But then if you want to watch a game that will define the 2026 New York Mets, that second game, that was a doozy. That was a doozy.
We were talking about it before the show, and I was like, if that's not rock bottom, then what is? But it seems like we've asked ourselves that question about this team a lot this year. A lot. And we still have, 80 games left?
A million times. And remember, what was it, 2 years ago, the year they actually won on the run?
Yeah.
We had the empty ballpark, losing to the Pirates. Is this rock bottom? But that was game 5.
Yeah.
Right? That was, you had 165 games to go. Now you look at this. I mean, this is an absolute disaster, is what they've done.
5 games in. That was 2 years ago.
Right, but now look at this. I mean, we're built around defense.
Yeah.
I mean, how David Stearns has done this to this organization is something really, really good. Bravo to him.
You would think he's in cahoots with somebody. He's like a saboteur. You would think he's a saboteur.
Think there's a villain behind the scenes that has a family member hidden away and says, if you don't completely ruin this franchise, wait till you see what I will do. And he's like, okay, Pete Alonso, we'll let you go. Polanco, you come in. Robert, you're never healthy. You come on in. I mean, it's just what he's done. It's amazing.
You would think that Steve Cohen is
out. Simeon. We need Marcus Simeon.
He wants to be so bad, like Major League, like the owner wanted to move the team to Miami or something. You would think that's what the Mets are built to do. Like they want to be so bad. And look, God bless you. And I'm not obviously saying this to rub it in because we're both in the same boat. We root for the same team.
Yeah.
I don't know unless I don't know, maybe you're held at gunpoint. I don't know how you willingly walk into Citi Field the rest of the season.
I haven't yet.
Well, I know you haven't, but I'm just talking about anybody. I don't care if somebody gives you a free ticket. I don't care if they literally open the gates and let people walk in for free, which might have to happen. But as we say all the time with aggravated, angry fans at whatever team they root for, if you want your voice to be heard, don't go. The rest of the season, don't go. And I tweeted this out yesterday in the first game, and it was like half kind of sarcasm, but it was also half true. There was nobody in that ballpark for the first game yesterday.
Nobody.
Except the Norwegian soccer
and
fans.
how fun was that?
And they made it sound like Game 7 of the World Series. Like that stadium sounded as loud and as electric as it has all season long, and nobody was there.
Those people are very excitable.
The game started. I thought it was the 7 line because that's where usually they're perched out there.
They did their rowing right into Citi Field yesterday.
It sounded like the World Series. And now it's going to sound like a library
and
for 3 months.
Make matters even worse, we have sound. We'll get to it. Gary Cohen is losing his mind. I mean, they made 6 errors.
How?
6?
How?
6?
Like how?
If a Little League team, if like an 11U Little League team made 6 errors, you'd be like, guys, come on. What are we doing? You're better than this. 6. I mean, Marcus Simeon. And they were even talking even before he made all these errors. Like, maybe it's time to give him a day off.
How about a rest?
A rest. Yeah, you know what? You don't need to play every. No, he's got to take his 208 average, and he's got to take that to the field every single day. I was going to say something. What was I going to say? Now I forget.
Well, you said 208 average. Maybe they're hoping that Marcus Simeon will snap out of it like Dansby Swanson did this series.
Dansby Swanson's having quite a season this week, huh?
You know, it was a great line. I saw somebody posted on social media, and I can't remember who it was or whatever, but shout out to you if you did. The Norwegian fans who don't know anything about baseball, they're going to go back home and they're going to tell that they saw the greatest baseball player of all time, and it's Dansby Swanson.
So that wasn't Vacchiano. Vacchiano he said, apparently Norway is considered to be the 6th happiest country in the world. They left that game and they've changed it to 19. They are now the 19th happiest country in the world. Man, it's amazing. It's amazing that they took a team which was like right there, whether they were a championship club or not, right there. And certainly you were intrigued. They were entertaining. They had players that you liked. I know what I was going to say, by the way. And they took that and led it to here. To here.
They're on fire. They torched it.
How about
late
second game, Pete Alonso chance?
Oh,
I mean, they're now mocking the general manager.
I said this to RJ before the show. It's a good thing I don't own a team, because if I did, and I don't want to sit here and call for somebody's head, and you never want to see people lose their jobs and families are affected, all that stuff. But in good conscience, if I was largely responsible for that product and this product all year, but culminating in yesterday, I don't know how my head hits the pillow last night.
If you're Steve Cohen.
Without changes being made.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't ever want to see any of you again. What you have done to this product, to your point, I know that the Knicks just won a championship, and bear with me for a second.
For that.
Just bear with me for a second. I'm trying to put this in perspective. It wasn't that long ago where the Knicks were considered like the laughing stock of maybe not just New York sports, but all of sports.
Yeah, possibly.
The orange and blue thing has kind of reversed course because the Mets have become what the Knicks were. They really and truly have.
Yeah.
Think about it. Like,
the Mets have
are
become what
that
the Knicks.
bad.
Yeah.
And and you know what?
But I don't know that we ever went into those seasons thinking, boy, the Knicks are going to be good.
No.
Like, I actually think in some way this is even worse because the expectation was this is going to be a 90-win team, 88-win team, clear playoff team, right? That was the expectation. And I think the midway point of the season is tonight. They might not be a 70-win team.
No.
The way things are going along.
This is as bad as, like, it's going to end up as bad Met teams that didn't have any expectation. Like during the Madoff years, where the Mets with the
they didn't have money.
But at least you had
At least you had a
right.
They not only the Mets, they had all their money stolen by Bernie Madoff, and now there's nothing to do. They've spent a fortune of money on this team, and they have guys that are out of position. They're making errors. The Lindor first play, ball hit to him, second batter.
That was some big boost of getting him back in the lineup. Do you know what they did? I was going to send this to you guys. I got an email. I think I still have it. In the afternoon, prior to Game 2, the Mets send these out. Oh, where the heck is it? Stand by.
You know, just sent me a tweet
at 6:09 in the morning.
Yeah.
Who?
Well, okay. We're gonna play a little game. All right. I just got a tweet from someone who I've known, and I think RJ, at least she, big fan of the show, works at ESPN, and she is in a new-ish role. Very high profile. TV. Blonde. Somewhat famous husband. No one. Okay, I'm going to... Stephen A.
Oh, first take action.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Shay Cornett has chimed in.
Yeah.
And she reminded me, and if I didn't make mention, then that's shame on me and you as well, the entire Mets infield had an error yesterday.
Which is impressive.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like, it's so bad.
At least one. Everyone had at least one.
Well, if you're the fourth guy at that point,
we're just piling on at this point.
Well, if the other three guys have already done it, isn't there a point where it crosses over? You're like, you know what? I got to get out.
And two guys made two of them.
Simeon.
Simeon, those are really, really adorable.
Well, did you see the email I sent you? I mean, maybe probably not because I
saw it.
Just free-floating hostility last night when I wrote the email, like replied to RJ's email. The 1962 expansion Mets, which might be pound for pound the worst team ever in baseball history.
40 and 120.
Right. They lost 120 games, which was the benchmark for baseball futility. That was the last time that all four infielders for the Mets made an error in the same game. So this is what this current team, who, by the way, the genius who put it together, prided themselves all offseason on run prevention. So the pitching, which really was the chief culprit last year, we talked about it, right? That was really what doomed them. And they just missed out on the playoffs. Didn't fix the pitching in the offseason.
No.
Okay? The movie made, bringing in one of his guys from Milwaukee, doesn't work out.
He's on the mound today, so that should go well.
Oh, that's going to be great. Hopefully it's his last start, and they trade him for a bag of balls. The offense, which was, like we talked about yesterday, top 5 in baseball, probably really good offense.
Really good.
High-profile players. They are now the worst, arguably, offense in baseball. You wanted to upgrade the defense, made all the moves with run prevention. The defense is a bleep show. The camaraderie, remember there was these rumors about the clubhouse not seeing eye to eye, and they had to make changes with the chemistry and all that. How's that working out for you? I mean, I don't know where else to go right now.
They're unwatchable.
They don't steal bases anymore, which they were good at last year.
They were dominant. Soto had 40 stolen bases last year. That's now gone. Right, Soto can't stay healthy. Lindor can't stay healthy.
And by the way, let's say something else about the guy who put the team together. Because, all the success in Milwaukee. Milwaukee missed David Stearns?
Doesn't seem it.
How's Milwaukee fared since David Stearns walked out the door?
Is there a chance that
they're now 20
we
games
had the
over
okey
500?
doke pulled on us?
Yes.
And that David Stearns was looked to be this genius architect in Milwaukee, and he was just a piece in the cog that was making this thing successful?
Let's remember something about David Stearns and his tenure in Milwaukee, because people forget it. When things ended for him in Milwaukee, it's not that his contract expired and the Mets were free to get him.
They waited out for this.
The last couple years in Milwaukee, he was essentially shushed out of having the final say. He stayed on and was the quote-unquote president. It was like a ceremonial title. Matt Arnold was making the baseball decisions. That's a fact.
It's terrible.
That's a fact.
What he's done with this team is an embarrassment. And then you have to watch Dansby Swanson, who is not very good this year, light you up. You have to watch Pete Crow Armstrong run the bases like he's, the greatest base stealer in the history of the game. You have, Keith Hernandez marveling. Oh, my God, look at the speed. Listen, I know you heard it yesterday, but here is Keith and Gary marveling at the speed of Pete Crow Armstrong.
Wow. Well, not only fast, but cuts the bases perfectly. I think one of the worst trades in a long while by the Mets. Well, they got 6 good weeks out of Javi Baez, and Whoopi. Now they've got to watch this guy be a star.
You know what? I stand by it. I think RJ is getting all his kicks out of this.
Well, he should.
No,
in a way, I'm getting my kicks out of it. You're not? No, because what has
how is this working for me? No, I'm not enjoying this whatsoever.
Because it's not going to ever change under this current ownership, not ownership, but the current regime.
But there's no reason to think that the owner's going to fire the GM.
This it has to burn for it to be for there to be change.
How badly does it have to burn? What's your problem now? What are you looking at me like that for?
I take issue with what you said, because I'm not. Listen,
I don't care what you say. The look on your face every day lets me know there's a piece of you that is enjoying the hell out of this. And even Ray just gave me a look of, So I don't want to hear from you. And there's no bigger defender of you that walks the earth than Ray.
Listen, here's the thing. Yesterday, you're not totally wrong. You're not totally wrong. But I wasn't going to pile on, because Dan, who's just a gigantic reader, consumer, responder to the look-ahead email, which I love, I gave the Mets one line yesterday, verbatim. Mets play 2 against the Cubs. Lindor should be back for at least one of these games. These games are only really a story tomorrow if they lose both or something embarrassing happens.
Well, now it's a story.
That's all I said.
And now it's a story.
Well, I don't know what you want from me.
I don't want you to just be so excited by the fact that this team is vomiting on themselves. And I'm going to tell you what.
Training camp's not for another month and a half, Dave.
It's not a month and a half.
Well, a month.
I'm going to tell you what right now. When your Yankees crap themselves, whenever it is, I'm going to be right there to pick up the pieces.
But this shouldn't be.
I'm going to be right there.
There it is.
See, but this shouldn't be like a Mets-Yankees thing. Like I told RJ, like for the good of the show, this is a gold mine.
Oh,
like
yeah,
you should
this
be
is great.
Even if you don't like the Mets, you should be happy, because if the Mets just had a ho-hum, if they split the doubleheader yesterday, what's our lead story today? That the Yankees, beat Tarek Skubal last night? Like, okay, great. But they're talking about the Yankees.
It's Team USA against Bosnia
I disagree.
Herzegovina. Yes.
They're playing 2 countries.
Yeah, they're playing 2 countries.
Well, they're not playing them tonight.
They play Turkey first.
They're playing Turkey.
Well, when did it become Turkey A?
I think
2022.
22, yeah.
And serious question. Mm-hmm. Why is it Turkey A?
Why is it Czechia?
Yeah, why have they
instead
changed
of the Czech Republic?
Yeah.
It's another one of those I would love to have the answer to.
Imagine the paperwork you got to fill out.
It's like we're playing Turkey, eh?
You got to get new license and everything, like identification and all that. By the way, you left out one other thing, too. How about the Cubs stealing bases up 5 in the 9th inning?
Yeah.
Like sticking it to them.
Swanson.
And the Mets not even throwing down.
And that was off the error that let the inning spiral completely out of control anyway.
This was the email. Like, this was a real actual email the Mets sent to people who I guess have bought Mets tickets at some time in their life prior to Game 2. He's back. Look, he's back. $12 tickets for the game last night because Francisco Lindor was making his return. How'd that work
what
out?
Are they going to do?
How'd that
there
work
are
out?
people that are employed that have to find a way to try to drum up business.
Look,
what are you going to do? Why are you apologizing?
I was guessing as to what that was off air, 1, and 2, I thought that's maybe what the email said, because Dan had said they sent an email to anyone that's previously bought tickets. I thought it would just say, I'm sorry.
Oh, you think about it was just an apology email?
Like to you.
To me?
You haven't even made it through the turnstiles
You know what? I probably won't go to a game this year.
Isn't that sad, though?
You're going to have to wipe your rear end with your tickets.
No, because
even though they're not hard tickets anymore.
No,
they're digital.
God forbid I get a ticket.
Sorry.
I know.
You were talking going into the season. Around, I don't know, when did you make your payments? February, March? You were like, I can't wait till the summer.
I made
Ben's home from college. Like, we're going to go to games.
This is what they do, because they steal from you. Right, so at the end of last season,
they collect interest. It's a
they
scam.
make you pay for your playoff tickets just in case. So you pay this massive amount of money, and then they're like, well, now what we'll do is we'll roll it over into next year's tickets. So, I mean, I paid basically the bulk of this season's tickets back in, I don't know, September of last year.
And they collect interest on the money. It's just sitting there.
And
All teams
I
do
am
this,
telling
though.
you right now, done.
Yeah. You should be.
Done. When my buddy comes to me and goes, listen, I'm
Done.
out.
You're done.
Don't ask.
Let's put it this
And you know
way.
what they're going to do, too?
And you made this decision with such joy in mind, too. That sucks.
Well,
about
it should have been a joyous thing. You know what this is like? It's like a marriage. Hey, we're going to get married, and you're excited, and you can't wait. And guess what? In June, we're going to get married. Then you fast forward like a year and a half. You're like, this marriage is terrible. I get me out of here.
Your wife's a serial cheater.
Yeah,
she doesn't help.
I don't want to be in this marriage.
If they're ever good again, let's say 5 years down the line or whatever it is, you're not going to have an issue then wanting to get back on the board.
I'll get back in.
It's going to be easy. You think they're going to sell out?
I'm not doing this thing again.
No.
I'm not. You know, I got taken. I thought Cohen and Stearns, and I got wrapped up in the momentum. You were wrapped up too.
Well, I like baseball. I like the team.
I
like going to a game every so often.
Right.
It was a beautiful day yesterday too.
Gorgeous.
Oh, I didn't get a proper nap yesterday.
No?
Yeah, and I actually made it through the day.
My naps are just terrible. This week is slowly killing me. I'm out for the breakfast today, by the way. I can't go.
Why?
I didn't realize Alex has a training session.
When did you realize it? This morning when you left the house?
No, I was told yesterday.
So you couldn't send a text at any point yesterday?
Well, what difference does it make? You guys are still going to go for your breakfast?
No. Are we?
Well, why?
People are dropping like flies.
You got Brownshire, you got Ray. Those guys are not bupkis. There's something.
RJ, you in on the breakfast?
I don't think he can. He's a meeting.
I can't.
Why can't you watch it on your phone or something like that?
Because he participates in the meeting.
So he can participate on his phone.
No, he's having chocolate chip pancakes with you. He can't participate.
Well, here's the hard part because we bring everything there, right? The meeting is run by.
I like that RJ is just defeated now.
Yeah,
he's like, so we bring everything to here, so I might as well.
Because I want to hang out with you guys.
But you still could have sent the text.
Well, you could have.
I should have. That was a misstep by me.
Oh, 100%.
Really? I'm sorry.
The meeting is run by John. John has set the precedent. He's not going to the brunch. If I then step out on the meeting, then it's clear that I'm disrespecting the meeting, and that's not good for me.
Have you asked John about the meeting?
No, I
asked John for the breakfast yesterday, and he's like, I can't go to a breakfast. I have meetings. I don't love Executive John. I don't love this.
You have to share your time.
I don't love it.
Well, we even tried to move the breakfast to yesterday to try to be more accommodating, and he's like, no, I can't yet. Like today, yesterday's even worse.
Multiple meetings.
Multiple.
Right.
He was like sprinting into his office to grab his little laptop.
We couldn't
to walk
find
out
him when
to
we
another
left.
Meeting. Right.
I don't love Executive John.
But you still could have sent a text.
And for that, I'm sorry.
It's a courtesy.
So
we're never gonna do breakfast again. This is it.
That's not true.
No, it's very true.
There's no way that's true.
We said that this was probably going to be like the last breakfast.
No. It's not going to be the last breakfast.
The way life works,
End of August, the last breakfast.
Well, it depends where we are.
Where would we be?
Queens. Maybe.
Not for the whole week.
Is it the whole week?
You're with me the whole week, the last week of August.
I didn't even look that far ahead.
So that week, we will do a breakfast. And
we'll see if it lines up.
And that
it'll
line up.
Somebody will probably have meetings. Somebody's going to have something.
And that might be.
RJ will have like 5 meetings.
Jets fan Nick tweets in, when you're peacocking in September about the Giants, I'm going to have to remember these days of the Mets to keep me going. Let me just tell you something, Nick. If the Giants are doing well in September, the Mets will be a pimple on my ass.
God. The Mets are going to be a pimple by July.
I mean, the Mets they're an ingrown hair in September. I don't even care.
I told RJ like the one game I circled on the calendar for the rest of the year, like is when they do they're going to do the '86 reunion, like the 40th anniversary, bring all those guys back in August. Other than that, why would anybody step foot in the building the rest of the season? And we talk about it all the time. Fans, if you're unhappy with how your team is performing, the best way for you to have your voice heard is do not show up.
Or call this station and complain to us as we're live all morning long until 10 o'clock.
And the afternoon, I think we're live too.
Well, but not you and I.
No. I'll probably be going to breakfast. You're going to be going somewhere not breakfast.
I got to get home, and I got to start doing parental duties. Summer's hard for me because I got both kids home, and they're unaccounted for.
Yeah, but it's not like they're like 4 and 2.
Well, but Alex doesn't drive.
How old is he?
15.
Oh, not yet.
So no, he's not there yet.
Bus pass?
I'm not going to put him on the bus. No.
You got an issue with public transportation?
I have no issue. I'm a big fan of public transportation. All right. I also like commercials and breaks. So let's do that. 800-919-3776. We have Knobservations.
Yeah.
We have Did It Happen in Florida? We have Stuff You Missed. We have 3 stars. We have Gary and Keith just losing their minds. We have USA Soccer. We have the Yankees beating Skubal. We have all of it happening. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
It's summertime, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Soundwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get your life back. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances are accepted. Help is close. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Feel better this summer, not someday.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, now, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Look at you, Ray, you should hear what's going on in here. He's so desperate to keep the breakfast alive. He's like, Jefferson.
It's not, no.
We're going to breakfast right after you in.
This is all on you.
It's my fault.
You were the one that welched out, like, seriously.
I didn't welch.
No, you welched. There was a welch.
I didn't owe you you owe me a breakfast.
How do I owe you a breakfast?
When I filled in for you being 2 hours late that one day.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I would rather just give you cash. We don't have to necessarily
I want to do the breakfast. I can't.
But I can't believe you didn't reach out. It's courtesy. Like think about it. All the dumb, which I appreciate, by the way, the dumb, funny, just nonsense things like we text one another. This one, though, oh, by the way, no breakfast.
Well, I wasn't saying you. Like, I figured the breakfast would go on. It would just go on without me.
But it was already
sans me.
It was a reduced roster of breakfast anyways.
Okay.
Like, right?
I don't know what more you want me to do than say I'm sorry.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
RJ, have we only done the breakfast, or have I only done the breakfast like in this neighborhood one time?
I think RJ is screening.
I think it's only been the one time.
It's one time.
As far as I know.
So right now, I'm not familiar with the area entirely. I'm like a chicken without a head, or like without a GPS or something, like trying to find this place.
So you're looking for new and interesting places to go dine.
It doesn't have to be new, but even if we went back to the place we went to previously.
That was the pancake place, which was...
With the heavy pancakes. Right? I mean, Ray was
RJ
with me.
Like,
Ray, do you even know how to get back to that place?
I know how.
I know where it's at.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to go back to that place?
I like the place, but the time we went, these two did not enjoy it.
Go there. We won't be there. Go there. You know what? Go there and see for a third time. First time, great. Second time, not so great. See what the third time brings.
It was good the one time I went, although it was very heavy and I couldn't breathe very well leaving the place.
It was a very heavy breakfast.
I was full. It was just...
I get it.
So RJ's out, you're out, John's out.
Right.
So it's going to be me, Ray, and Brownshire?
Right.
And Jefferson can't go to.
Jefferson is working.
Breakfast. He's like, I got to work. I was like, work what? What are you going to do?
He does the YouTube stream.
But I thought it was only like for this show.
No, he does
but
it for
Bart
Carlin.
I didn't know that.
Okay, but now you know.
But they got so many guys. Like, they have so many people out there that would pitch in. If Jefferson says to the person who sits next to him, "Hey, I'm going to go do breakfast.
I'm going to go do breakfast.
I'll get you something. I'll be maybe 90 minutes tops. Can you cover for me?"
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that.
I don't think life works like that. Hey, the guys have asked me out to breakfast. I'm going to go. If you could do my work duties, that would be great.
What if they don't have a lot of work duties to do?
But he does have a lot of work duties to do.
No, the other person, I'm saying, whoever he asks.
I don't think this is a great idea. And I think you're putting John in a...
I'm just trying... Well, does he report to John? Does he report to somebody else?
I
don't think he reports to John.
I don't.
So John can't help him here.
I don't know. But I think once you lose John, that's not good. You don't want to lose John.
Yeah, but John doesn't want to go anywhere anymore. Because the guy's got like more meetings than the president, for crying out loud.
John's the Lee Iacocca now of ESPN Radio. He's
got what now?
The Lee Iacocca.
Google it.
You don't know Lee Iacocca?
That's going in the time machine. I like that though. But I'm trying to be a nice guy is what I'm doing.
Okay. I don't think here's what I believe.
Yeah.
And we'll get to the Mets calls in
okay.
800-919-3776. I think you want buffers. I think you think all these funny people, now it's just going to be you and Ray and Brownshire. And you think there's going to be a better breakfast if you can add more people to it.
Well, it would be, though, right?
I don't know. Feels like you're desperate.
It would. No.
It feels
why
like
would
you're
I be desperate?
Hey, why not just the next person that walks in, ask them? How about O'Brien? Why don't you ask O'Brien?
O'Brien's busy now, too. He got a promotion. He's got a new sales title.
You'll ask
anybody. I'd love to
anybody.
go to breakfast with him. No, not everybody. There's people I won't go to breakfast to because I have no desire to sit in a closed space with that person because then I have nothing to say. But Ray and I could go to breakfast just by our lonesomes.
And that would be lovely.
And we would probably be there for 3 to 4 hours.
I think you're diluting the breakfast if you start to ask anybody that walks in here. I think it's you, it's Ray, it's Brownshire. That's a beautiful breakfast.
To me, Jefferson's not just anybody. Because we had the watch party. Like, we had a lot of laughs that night. And, he came in today. Like I said, Jefferson has...
Did you hear what they're going to do to me?
Jefferson has a lot of Kramer in him.
Yes, I agree.
He really does. And I think that's hysterical.
I agree.
Because it's almost like he doesn't try. It just happens organically.
I think he is very... If you said, what sitcom character is Jefferson, the answer is Kramer.
Like today,
he's tall.
He's tall.
He's lanky.
I
totally agree.
He came in today and he's like, you know what I was doing the other day? And he's
planes.
The planes, like this app where he just sits there. He's like, I was on my girlfriend's rooftop watching planes.
Yeah, he's an interesting fella.
Exactly.
By the way,
yeah,
I don't even know if I'm supposed to say this.
Yeah.
RJ, do you remember when I got upset yesterday? Very upset.
Over
when
what?
John said something about something I will have to do in the future.
Oh, yes.
Very upset.
You did.
Can I mention that on air, do you think?
I think you can mention that. How can we make this vague?
Because it's cruel.
Something we've done in the past that would involve taking you out of your home.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Making you available.
Yeah, you could do it. People are going to forget by the time that rolls around anyways.
I'm telling you, there is. If you said to me, give me $200 and you wouldn't have to do this thing, I would absolutely pay my way out of it. I don't want to do that.
How about this? you have to go to every Mets home game for the rest of the season.
No, I can't do that. I just couldn't physically do that.
No, but I mean, let's say you could. The ones you could physically go to, you have to. So we're talking at least 20 to 25 games.
I don't know. But what they want me to do is torture. You might as well tie my shoelaces together and tell me to walk to my car.
You think you could do it?
No, I don't want to do this thing. I don't want to do this thing so terribly. RJ, if this happens, it's so bad. Ray's like, oh, I'm going to be there. I won't be right on top of things, but I'll be in the back watching this thing happen.
What month is that, by the way?
October, I guess.
I think so. The exact quote.
You should just stab me.
My God.
Now, can I ask you a question? As a follow-up, without giving away too much, is it more because of the act? Okay, I have a date. Is it more the act itself? It's actually November. Or is it more the principles involved that maybe you would have to share airspace with?
No. A little bit the principles. It's the act itself. I don't want to do that. John says he's already announced in a meeting that this is happening.
Well, I was in that meeting, so I'm waiting on this answer to the text I sent before we can.
By the way,
I don't want to. You don't know how badly I don't want to do this.
You really don't want to know what happened yesterday.
Oh, what happened?
Because since he put it out,
John is. Can we be fair for a second? John doesn't really like me. He has this thing where we're friends. With this whole thing, it's not legitimate.
Oh,
he doesn't know how to truly have a good friend.
I didn't realize the day of the week. I thought it was another day of the week. It's a different day.
Here's the thing about John.
You know what I'm talking about?
So John has settled into this role, and yesterday, big meeting. This is in terms of quantity of people, this is the biggest meeting of the week. So okay,
are
he
there
said sure.
High level people?
Oh, all the way to the top.
All the way to the top.
So he said
brunch
sure. So
that's Jefferson. That's his doing.
Yeah. And if he goes to the brunch, funny quips like that, they're not there. And we can mention it on air. So they want to take me out of my normal habitat, and they want me, and it sounds like they're going to force me against my will to watch a Giants game during a couch cast.
Yep. So,
I don't want any part of it.
So it comes up yesterday, sales meeting. Everybody. Producers, sales staff.
Was it told during the meeting he doesn't want to do this?
So it comes up. and I guess we could say
we can talk about it now.
So Emily says, I have a little concern about the person you're talking about. You're going to get him to do this.
As she should.
John says, I claim victory on this already. I'll get him to do it, and he will do it.
Okay. So here's the thing.
He was strong-arming you.
I want it to be understood. If I start cursing, if I start taking off clothing,
I think that's what people want to happen, though.
Okay, but I'm not to blame.
At the thing or right now, taking off clothing?
No, it feels terrific. So I'm telling you, whatever I do during that couch cast, I'm not to blame. That's John. You can blame.
I
you
did
can blame
suggest
John.
this to John and you that you should probably. It's like going to the zoo, but you should probably be placed in an enclosure to protect you from others and yourself.
Here's the thing: like everyone hears this, they're like, "Oh, this is funny. This is great." I don't find this at all funny. I don't find this at all comedic. I don't find this at all will be entertaining and/or fun. This is how broken I am. I am now completely stressed out about this. Of all the things in my life, the fact that I'm going to have to watch a Giants game like an animal in a zoo live on YouTube is the worst thing I have happening in my life right now.
Now let's peer in at the wild Rothenberg and his natural elements taking in the Giants
I know
game.
You're not going to care, but let's say this is... What if the Giants are having a Mets season, and they're 2-6 at that point? Does it make it a little bit easier to absorb?
Yes.
Yeah.
If the Giants are... If they're 2-6, it'll be a lot easier.
If the Giants are the way they've been...
If the Giants are 5-2, you're going to get steroid Roth. I'll be like Roger Clemens.
So we're out there in the hallway.
You're gonna be throwing bats.
I'll be crazy.
We're out in the hallway after the show, in front of the whole floor, and John is pitching this idea to you. Really telling you, but
it wasn't really pitching. He was telling me listen, I own you, and this is what you'll do for me.
Trying to dress it up as if you have a say, hoping you'll just say yes and go along with it.
You think he thought I would say yes?
I think he was hoping you'd be more open to it than you were.
Well, he was wrong on that front.
But the exact quote, which stuck with me, you looked at him and said, "Why are you trying to ruin my life?"
Yes.
5 months from now, by the way. Like 5 months in advance. And by the way, can we say
totally
one thing?
Stressed out about this.
You talk about John.
And then I got to watch you with Peter?
John, that's why I said.
Punch him right in the nads.
That's why I said the people that you got to share the airspace with. Who says nads, by the way? That's so like, you know.
He does. He does.
No, but like, you notice like John's mad at all this stuff and you can't get John to breakfast. What about our buddy in there? This guy's like in all these meetings now.
Because RJ's trying to be that next line of boss.
Like there was a time like a month or two. Remember, RJ, there was a time like a couple of months ago, like you're in one of these big meetings. This is like 5 hours after the show and you barely could keep your eyes open. I like literally walked into the meeting and I said, wrap this up. He's got to go to sleep.
There was a day recently that RJ looks at me and goes, I don't know what's happening. He goes, I'm so confused.
It was after one of the Knicks games. I was kind of dizzy. I
was like, the guy's been up for 13 hours. Get him out of the meeting.
Fully understood. We got a break. But I just wanted fully, totally, 100% understood, RJ, that if this happens and when this happens, whatever winds up happening is not on me.
And now the male Rothenberg is extremely aggravated. It's best to give him space.
What could happen?
What?
What's going to happen?
I mean, TV gets smashed down. I mean,
what could happen? He could powerbomb Peter through a table. Anything could happen.
What could happen?
Oh, my God.
Anything could happen.
I guess.
And anything could happen.
I didn't realize that's a Thursday night. I thought it would just be a Monday night.
And the better they are, the more volatile it will be. Like they're 2-6, whatever. I'll just sit there, probably half dead.
Much like there be an issue with Prime,
and
you can't get the stream.
Why would you speak that? Why would you speak that into existence? Oh no.
No, because that might elicit the best reaction. Like if you can't even get the game.
Let's break.
You're gonna be listening to it on the radio.
Incredible.
And you know what? This is all funny for everyone.
Everyone
thinks, oh, this is so great. No one understands the plight that I have to go through. And John's like, oh, but you'll be paid for it. I don't want the money. It's not about the money. I'll sacrifice. Ray can have the money. Let Ray do it. You want it, RJ. I don't want the money.
Nobody wants to watch me watching football.
I don't want to be on display. I'm not an animal. I am not an animal.
Well, don't say that because they make you go and people watch you watch football during the World Cup. Different kind of football, but
different kind of football. Yeah.
Not according to Alexei Lalas. He won't call it football. Soccer.
He gets a bad rap. He really does. People got to chill off.
Let's take a break.
He's a Rutgers guy. Come on.
We'll get to your. He has not had a good World Cup for himself.
The problem is he's in a room with like 500 other people, and they kind of defer to them, and he's like the last guy to speak. They're not doing him any favors. Let's put it that way.
We'll get to your Mets calls. We'll continue to aggravate over what they're going to force me to do here at the station. Kay would never do this. They would never own Kay like this. It's me. It's because I'm weak-minded. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, July 3rd for a very special night. Fireworks Night, presented by Baby Ruth. Bring your family and friends as the Yankees take on the Twins, and stay after the game for a spectacular post-game fireworks show celebrating the 250th birthday of America. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets. Don't miss the Yankees and Twins Fireworks Night, Friday, July 3rd, presented by Baby Ruth. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots, and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Nice, Ray. I know that you guys think this is actually really hysterically funny. It's bordering on cruel that they would ask me to do this. And you laugh. You think this is like the greatest thing you've ever heard.
The prospect of you going, and yes, this is the Incredible Hulk theme, yes. Yeah. But you going full Incredible Hulk on a live stream is just, it's enticing. You can't tell me it's not.
So if
this is the Incredible Hulk theme?
Yeah.
From what, the Lou Ferrigno
That's
series?
Right. Bill Bixby, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. If something were to go south.
Yeah, when he's traveling, it's called The Lonely Man, Dan.
I didn't know. I haven't watched that show in a very long time.
Something goes south.
Mm-hmm.
I do something I shouldn't do. Am I to blame?
What defines something you shouldn't do? Like, are you committing a murder, assaulting Peter?
There's a line, like multiple expletives in one sentence.
I think you'll be fine. There's no FCC regulations on.
Yeah, but I could see John being like, "Oh, we're not supposed to curse on these."
Well, listen, Disney wouldn't look highly on it, but it's.
But if you like, you know what you're getting yourself into.
Yeah, it's not like they don't know.
Right. So anything that's done, I don't even think it's my fault.
You cannot be held responsible for your actions.
When you know going in that something terribly could go wrong, right?
I think that's fair.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Okay. I just want that to be understood. And I believe you'll be here with me, right?
For what?
For the Couchcast.
No shit.
No.
Why would they want me?
Why would they not?
What? Give me one reason they would.
Because I like you.
It doesn't matter what you want. You don't call the shots, because if you call the shots, you wouldn't even be going yourself.
You're not wrong. Lee in Long Island. Lee, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. It's funny. You were talking about the Mets and their failures, but I don't even think you emphasized it strongly enough, if you can believe that. 20 months ago, this team was in the NLCS in Game 5 against the LA Dodgers.
A year ago, they had the best record in baseball, Lee. A year ago in June, they had the best record in baseball.
And an 11-game lead in the division. And what happened was the pitching fell apart. Sean Manaea fell apart, and Senga and Peterson. So what did he do? He decided to blow up the entire offense and run those same three guys that collapsed at the end of the year back. And you were talking about Marcus Semien and how disgusting he is to look at. But you didn't talk about some of his other acquisitions, like Jorge Polanco, who hasn't played since April, or Lewis Robert, who hasn't played since April, because they're not disgusting to look at because we haven't even seen them on the field.
Yeah.
His everything he touched has turned sour. The only guys that are out there that you could even consider were Peralta for about 5 games and Bichette for maybe the last 2 weeks. Everything he has done has tanked this team. They are a bottom 5 offense, and they're one of the worst starting staffs in baseball. Stearns should not have. I know you were saying before, I don't like to call for a guy's head. It affects families and stuff like that. Yeah, but he can get another job locally. He doesn't have to move.
Lee, I'm with you. And remember, it's not like when you say like if people lose their jobs, it's not like they live paycheck to paycheck. David Stearns is making $5 million a year.
He'll be fine.
You know what I mean? So I know you have to deal with the shame and the embarrassment and all that stuff. Okay, and it's a public thing and that, but. You need to be held accountable for this. Somebody does.
Well, do you think anyone out there can argue that he's done a good job?
It's hard.
If you asked him, hey, Dave, have you done a good job? Do you think there's any chance he'd be like, yeah, I've done a pretty good job here?
I honestly think it's so bad, and it's gone so from like north to south in a short amount of time. You almost think like that he's intentionally set out to just like torch the franchise.
Like this is like Major League.
Absolutely.
And it's like, let's just take off the clothing every time we win.
I tweeted it out yesterday. Their offensive rankings in like the major categories from last year to this year, it's staggering. I don't know if there's ever been that big of a discrepancy from one season to the next in professional sports. They've gone from like I said, top 5 in most categories to now like bottom 2 or 3.
It's pathetic.
It's unbelievable.
They are
pathetic.
By the way, and again.
If I knew that Luis
offensively, they were fine.
If I knew Luis Robert was always hurt, which I tried to warn people all offseason when his name was being floated out in the rumor mill. If I knew that, how does a guy who's entrusted with running an entire franchise making $5 million a year not know that?
Well,
that's who you hit your ride to?
Team. This is the most embarrassing team in Major League Baseball right now. Giants have been bad. Red Sox have been bad. Not like this.
And now, like the one guy, the only guy who's been worth even half a damn all season long is going to probably go on the injured list.
Right, Soto. It's great. It's absolutely great.
Imagine your Major League Baseball, and we got the All-Star game coming up in a couple of weeks. Like when you look at the Met roster and say who's going to be the obligatory, mandatory.
Well, it'll be Soto.
But what if he's hurt?
Then
you know what I mean?
No one.
Then they might just glance over the Mets and say, you know what, we're gonna excuse that rule this year. They're not going. They don't get an All-Star. They should just do that because do they deserve any?
I'm just trying. If not for Soto, who would be
Luke Weaver?
Luke Weaver
Seriously.
would be the guy. Yeah, no, he's been really
good.
Think
about that. You're so bad. A middle reliever is going to be your all-star if Soto's hurt. Middle reliever.
Welcome to life as a Mets fan. This is what it sounded like at Citi Field last night.
And by the way, the team that I don't know if they're the last or close to the last tiniest payroll in baseball, the Marlins are 3 games over 500. They have the best record in the month of June in Major League Baseball.
Well, they're rolling along.
The Marlins.
Yeah. And the Giants won last night. I didn't look at the standings today. And the Rockies won too. You can't be that far ahead of those teams.
You're a half game ahead of the Giants.
Okay.
I think there's 4 teams in baseball worse than the Mets. 4.
So that's got to be the Royals.
Yep.
The Rockies, the Giants.
Angels.
And the Angels.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the Red Sox. Excuse me. And the Red Sox.
Okay.
By like a game.
Right.
This is but none of them have a $400 million payroll. Right? None of them have a $400 million payroll.
What they've done it's remarkable.
How can you be this bad?
How? The guy has not been good at his job here. He's not been good at his job. It's been really bad.
How? Like it defies logic. It defies just.
Well, he had and again, I didn't even mind it. I even defended him a little bit along the way. Like he had this real rampant. I do not want Alonso. And people are like, how could you not? Because he doesn't want to sign it to 5 years. He looks at him as a guy that in 3-4 years is really going to start to like. But you bring in Marcus Semien. Like, what sense does that make? How have you?
Marcus Semien, and I don't agree with it, but
you wanted to move on from Nimmo.
You got rid of one bad contract for another bad contract.
Yeah, but Nimmo is a better baseball player than Semien.
But Nimmo's, remember, it was at the back end of because he had 4 or 5 more years. At the back end of that contract, they thought it would be an awful deal, which it probably will be. But Semien still's got 3 more years, and the guy looks like he's on his last legs.
He has 2 more. He doesn't have 3.
Well, I mean, like you still got to get through this season, so that's why I say
the rest
3
of
more
this,
years.
and then 2 more. And by the way, Senga. He's got 2 more years after this year also.
And I saw yesterday, like they're going to put him in the bullpen. That's just what I want. I want a reliever to come out of the bullpen who does nothing but issue walks.
Matter?
No, now it doesn't matter. No, now it doesn't. Nothing matters.
And then I watched the broadcast last night, and they're like, "Oh, good news, Christian Scott's going to." No, it doesn't matter.
Well, but again, take it from somebody who is part of that part of a broadcast of a team that has had some rough times. There are times when it's your job to go turn on the microphone and say things that, paint somewhat of a slim to optimistic picture. And that's what I think they were doing with. And I look, and they got 162 of these. I don't envy those guys at all.
Oh, it's rough.
It's
but you know
162.
They are very entertaining when the Mets are very bad.
But they say it in a way, like I said, it's kind of a little passive-aggressive. But last night, at the end of that game, Gary at the end of the game, Ronnie at the end of the second game, they couldn't pull any punches then. This is embarrassing.
The infield made 6 errors.
My buddy Gary Apple on the postgame show, and Gary's, was as professional and as good at whatever. He used the word embarrassing.
It was.
Todd Zeal, same thing, ripping them to shreds.
It was the first time they had 6 errors in a game since 2014. It's the first time in infield, the Mets infield has had 6 errors in a game since 1962.
Yep. Not good.
No, not good. You know what is good? The ESPN New York Beach Bash.
Ooh.
And I'm going to be there.
Yeah.
And I want to be there. But not everything I'm asked to do I want to do.
Yeah.
This I'd like to do.
Yeah, you like outside.
I like the beach.
Yeah.
I like the bash.
Sunscreen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I got to. I don't want to get burned. No, absolutely. Beach Bash is back next Thursday. It's a week from today.
It's incredible, isn't it?
July 2nd. Bar A,
July?
Lake Como, because the Knicks carried us a long way, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore. Join the Michael K. Show along with Don, Hahn, Rosenberg, live, starting at 1 o'clock. I'll make an appearance. Rick's going to make an appearance. Bart, Carlin, Ray, the Ass Man, and Ty. That's as far as I know for the and more. We'll have plenty of giveaways, a soccer watch party, chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer ball past Rick, plus music from Surfing for Daisy. All brought to you by Spiked Aid, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and the New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter. So I got one boo-hoo email. Poor you has to watch a Giants game, and everyone has to watch you watch the Giants game. And the bulk of the people?
Well, they don't have to watch you.
They have the opportunity.
Yeah.
The bulk of the people that are emailing in genuinely feel like John is a bad guy. Like a bad guy. He doesn't care about you. You're a pawn in his game of evil. If I were you, I would remove myself from every single group chat. You have Giants phobia is what you have. You are fearful of watching the Giants in front of other people, and you should have your agent get involved.
It's like you walk into the men's room and have stage fright, but this is the Giants equivalent?
I mean, there's people that don't go into an office because they're scared of traveling into the city. I'm terrified of watching the Giants game in front of other people.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be. That's why you should have used these last few years when they were terrible. It's like practice. Go to a bar. Go to a friend's house.
No, I don't want to.
I don't blame you. I don't want to either.
You have just told me things that, when I hear them, no, I don't want to.
I'm that guy also. I don't know. I wouldn't want to do it.
I want to watch my sports by myself.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Or in the comfort of my own home. My kids are there. It's fine.
I think this is well-founded. I think you should be afraid.
What do you mean?
I'd be afraid for you because I think you're going to be told going in, everything's okay. Listen, just don't go too far over the line. We'll manage it. And then you're going to be you, and it's going to be problematic.
So you think there's going to be an issue?
It's going to depend on the outcome of the game. Giants winning, I think you'll be just as crazy, but the positive version, I think people will wrap their arms around. You'll be a lovable character. If it goes the other way, and you choke slam Peter through a table, I think that you'll get in trouble.
Well, no, I shouldn't.
I think you're gonna.
But you shouldn't.
It depends on the outcome.
But going in that this could happen.
Your liability.
Are you going to be there?
I don't know if it's safe.
Aren't you told you have to be my wrangler?
You probably need some kind of.
Do you think you're going to need several wranglers?
Do you think they're going to get security?
I'm just looking at it now. That's really the midway point of the season. You know that? That's the midway point.
When is it? October?
That's the 9th game. So you got 8 before and 8 after. Yeah. Bang, right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
How about that? It's a good kind of take the temperature of your team type game.
It's going to be, because I have to figure they're going to have at least 4 wins at that point. But they have some easier games. So that game is going to matter. It's a division game. And you know what stinks about this too?
Ooh, short week. At Philly the week before. Boy, 2 division games back to back.
You know what really, truly, absolutely stinks the most about this game? And I think I said this yesterday, and RJ found this to be funny. John's ruining my family. I was going to take Alex to this game because I don't like to go to games when there's all the other games on because I don't want to miss. I think this is the only Giants standalone home game that I could go to with him. I was going to take him to the to the game, and now I can't. And that's because of John.
According to this, yeah. Unless the final game of the season is played on like a Saturday or something.
My wife just actually goes, "You agreed to this?" I don't feel like I'm Ray. Do you feel like I have a choice that I can say no? I don't want to do this.
It doesn't sound like you have a choice.
Can I say, RJ?
John,
can I say I don't want to? I don't want to do this.
John tried to frame it as though you have a say, but it was clear when you said that you didn't want to do this that you don't have a say.
You know what? Maybe I'm going to let Emily know, like, I'm being made to do this against my will.
Wow, you're going above John's head now.
Well, you know what? If he thinks he has such control, then maybe I have to.
Well, the thing is, I don't know that she's going to take your side. I think she has concerns about you, but I don't know if that means she's going to side with you and let you off the hook. But you could try.
Rick Bouchel emails in, get a doctor's note to excuse you from doing this.
What's the doctor going to say?
Dave has giant psychosis. I'm sorry, he can't do this.
What if you go to the season opener? It's a Sunday night game. That's a standalone game.
I can't get there in time.
What do you mean?
Well, if I watch the 4 o'clock games, I can't then get to the Giants.
Yeah, but are there great 4 o'clock games that day?
It doesn't matter. You don't understand. You don't get it. I consume every single game. And the only Giants game I could go to that's a home game, that's a standalone, is that game against Washington.
Miami Raiders. You're going to miss that? You're going to be broken up?
There's no way that's the only 4 o'clock game on that opening.
I'm just saying, Miami Raiders.
I'd like
maybe two of the worst teams in football.
You know what? I'd like to watch it.
Okay. Green Bay, Minnesota.
Yeah, that's a good game.
Washington, Philly.
That's a real good game.
Arizona Chargers. Arizona stinks.
Okay. That'll probably be my survivor pick in week 1.
2 out of the 4 games are good games.
This July 16th through the 19th. Did you see this, by the way? It's the Fanatics Fest, the big takeover. The Brunson, they're asking like $900 and something to take a picture with him. And people are like, that's crazy. Who will do that? It sold out in like 11 minutes.
So say this. Imagine if you are out and about Whole Foods doing your grocery shopping. You run into Jalen Brunson. Jalen, can I get a picture? Yeah, no problem. For free.
Right.
And then what if you're the guy, your buddy down the street paid the $900 whatever dollars for the picture? You just got a freebie.
That's life.
You know? Where's OG? I'm looking at a picture of OG back at his high school.
Strongly does not want me to do this.
Yeah, but
she's trying to protect you.
But think of how far down the road it is.
Doesn't matter.
It's in November. No, meaning you're probably going to forget about this by the time you get home today.
No. This had me freaked out all night long.
You welched on the breakfast. You're going to take Alex to his training session. This is going to be out of your mind by the time you're sitting watching him in the batting cage.
Do you think this goes out of my mind?
No, but it's hard for me to envision you being neurotic about this for 5 months.
Okay.
I don't.
Have you met me?
When you're at the beach bash next Thursday, enjoying the sun, enjoying the camaraderie and all the people and everything.
This will linger.
No, I think the couchcast thing is going to be out of your head.
My wife, she goes, you never say no. It's time to say no.
Wow.
Yeah.
This isn't like a drug PSA. It's a football game.
Yeah.
Not to say no to drugs.
I would prefer to do drugs and not have to go and do this thing.
Would you do hard drugs if it meant getting out of the Couchcast?
What do you?
We could get it sponsored.
What do you consider hard drugs?
I don't know. Have a dealer come in.
I'm not using a needle.
No, have a dealer come in. We'll make it as safe as humanly possible for
Will it be a paramedic in case?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like they'll have the medicine they put under your tongue.
Yes.
That brings you back.
Or they have the thing to the adrenaline or whatever it is. Like if your heart stops to get you right back, and then you get out of the Couchcast. Then you can watch Giants Commanders at home. Would you do that?
I get an email. Bring Alex to the Couchcast. No, why would I want to punish him by going to the Couchcast?
Alex could be worse.
I'm not going to do that.
Doesn't he have school the next day?
Of course.
Yeah, so
of
he
course.
should be doing his homework.
Anyhow, the 16th through the 19th of July, biggest weekend in sports takes over New York City. Fanatics Fest NYC puts you at the center of it all. The world's #1 sports fan festival returns to the Javits Center. 500-plus athletes, celebrities, sports legends, all under one roof. Get closer than ever with autographs and photo ops, live panels, podcasts, exclusive merch drops, the tailgate zone, rare collectibles, nonstop action across every major league. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets in the ESPN New York app. Find the contest tile to submit your entry. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Mets calls are lined up. We'll hear from all the Mets particulars, and we'll mock what is a disastrous team and season. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
What's up, Met fans? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams. This is Luke Weaver.
Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here's Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. Looking good on YouTube, guys. Let's see what's happening. Not looking good on the New Jersey Turnpike. New Jersey Turnpike northbound. The car lanes inner roadway closed, getting up toward 12 in Carteret. It's all due to a terrible accident involving a couple of tractor trailers. All traffic diverted to the outer roadway. Remember, it's a gridlock alert day because of the FIFA World Cup match later today at New York, New Jersey MetLife Stadium. Watch for closures around Penn Station beginning at 10 this morning. Traffic is sponsored by the Mine Safety and Health Administration. This is an important message from the Mine Safety and Health Administration. Mining fatalities, accidents, and injuries are preventable. Staying alert and focused can keep you safe. Take time, save lives. For more resources, visit msha.gov. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Hey, New York and New Jersey. Commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hey, it's Michael K. I love when I get to talk about PC Richard & Son. This has been my go-to store for years now. They're local, they're family-owned, and they truly care about their customers. And you know how I love to support our local businesses. Always have. And you should too. During their July 4th sale, save big on appliances from all the top brands, up to 40% off. In fact, the more you buy, the more you save, with up to 20% in additional savings on select appliances. So do what I do and get to PC Richard & Son today.
The 2026 U.S. Open Tennis Championships are back, where the world's greatest city meets the world's greatest tennis players. Fan Week begins August 23rd. Experience the Mixed Doubles Championship on the 25th and 26th. And the U.S. Open Singles Championship starts Sunday, August 30th. All tickets on sale now at usopen.org. The U.S. Open. Spectacular awaits.
New York basketball is back on top. Champions of the world. When you watch a team play that well, you can tell. It starts with how they're built. Depth, leadership, execution, doing the little things right. That's exactly how Tricon Construction builds too. Whether it's medical, industrial, multifamily, or commercial, Tricon brings the right team and the right plan to every project across the Tricon area. So if you're looking for a construction partner for your next project, don't overthink the pick. Choose Tricon Construction. Every phase, every detail done right. Visit TriconBuilds.com.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use, now what?
I had a friend that went to My Computer Career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
If you want to watch a game that will define the 2026 New York Mets, that second game, that was a doozy.
I mean, what do you say at this point? This team is in the depths of despair.
That was a doozy.
6 infield errors. Unprecedented.
Embarrassing overall, the whole day.
If that's not rock bottom, then what is?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
It's hard to explain. It's just a tough night overall for all of us.
On ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
It's unexplainable what just happened to the Mets yesterday afternoon. Led 3-0. You think, hey, this is going to be a win. And Manaea, and I told you Manaea, I'm like, he stinks. You're like, he's been pretty good lately. Well, he stunk last night.
Yeah, but what was more disappointing to me was the first game because, it was McClain, and he's the one kind of shining light you hope.
I know that people don't like to hear this. He's not as good as we thought he was last
here's
year. Not that he won't revert back to being very good.
No, he's had a tough year. And here's what I go back to, though. How much is it Jeremy Hefner not being here? Which the genius decided to wipe out the whole coaching staff.
The delicate genius.
The genius.
Yeah.
The analytical MIT, Harvard genius.
First base coach. Guys,
gone.
Guys were stealing at a prodigious number.
How are the Braves doing? That's all I got to say.
The Braves, I don't
How
think
are the
they do
Braves
now. They
doing?
had the best record in baseball up until recently.
How are the Braves doing?
Dodgers win again last night, by the way.
Everybody wins.
Because there's so many bad teams.
The White Sox are in first place.
Above 500.
They are in first place, and that team lost 120 games,
Right.
just 2 years ago or whatever it was?
Yeah. And by the way, since that tailgate we did, Senga has been one of the worst pitchers in all of baseball.
How do they not just DFA this guy? I mean,
he's got 2 years left.
It doesn't matter. Robinson Cano had more than that left. They owed him more money, and they sent him to Mexico.
Eat Semien, eat Senga, eat all of it. Eat all of these guys. They're terrible.
It is.
You're not going to be able to move on from Bichette if you wanted to either.
By the way, I don't know if I've ever seen that in baseball. Like, he was in on the bunt. The guy bunted over his head.
And he leapt as best he could. Couldn't get close to it.
It's like a high jump, and he still couldn't get it.
That Pete Crow Armstrong, man, he makes stuff happen. Like, he's a problem.
Who drafted him again?
The Mets. He'd be nice to have on the team. By the way, my wife, she's very upset about this potential couch cast. She says, this is a big mistake. RJ, she says, they think they want this. They don't.
Well, and that's the person. Really, how many people I have insight to? Because we talk about it, but you're like, it's like folklore. Like, how many people have actually seen it?
Do you remember, Ray, you might remember this, when the Giants were going on their massive run in 2011. And I was becoming like the Giants guy at the station back then. That predates you, right? RJ, you weren't at the station.
2013.
And we were at 2:10. And I was doing shows before the Giants games, leading right into like the start. We didn't have the games, but right into the start of the game. So I had to watch the games at the studio. And the Falcons game, I always remember, first game, the Falcons game, they won 24-2. And there was a gentleman by the name of Pete Silverman who was there. And he's like, I love the Giants. I'm going to watch this with you. He made it half a quarter, and he goes, you're insane. And he up and leaves the room. And then I remember there was an intern. I believe her name was Michelle. That's when we used to have interns.
And why don't we anymore?
I don't know. And it was the Packers game. She goes, my dad loves the Giants.
I'm sure you really want to hear that.
She said, I have watched games with him for my whole life.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, it's not going to faze me. It's not going to surprise me. You might have been there, Ray.
I wasn't there when it happened, but I was
now,
told.
where were you watching this? Like out in the big area?
In the studio.
Oh, in the studio.
Because I would do a show till like 4:15.
No, but there's a big like one of those TVs
I
out
wanted
there.
a soundproof studio. I wanted to be in my own kingdom, phylum, as you might say.
Yeah, but nobody was there on a Sunday.
I was told immediately in the aftermath what had happened.
She made 5 plays, and she turns. She goes, "I'm getting out of here. This is crazy." So, okay, if this is what you want.
Yeah, that was when we
you
first
heard
started.
You heard from her what happened?
I did hear from her what happened.
And
yes.
What did she say?
This man is an animal. Like, I really tried to sit there and just watch.
Well, let me ask you a question.
With him.
That's a playoff game.
Right.
How did you even agree to do that? Like you're kicking and screaming now about the 9th game of the season. How did you even?
I didn't have to watch the game by being filmed.
No, but you did it. The filming is what's bothering you? I thought just being out of your domain.
If you'd said you can be in here by yourself watching the game, I could tolerate that.
See, I thought it was just you not being at home. So basically it's the cameras that you got an issue with.
Yeah, I don't want to be on display. I have an issue with all of it. The biggest issue is that this is going to be public, and I'm going to have to watch the game with Peter.
Can't they put like the blur over your face, like so they maybe?
I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch the game with Peter. And they're like, "Don't worry, Don will be there, and Rick will be there." And you know,
I like that. Don't worry. Like, what are you? 5 years old?
Right.
Like somebody else needs to be there to hold my hand.
What does that mean? Don't worry.
Yeah. Like,
it's not. I was like, oh God, I'm going to be watching the game, and I don't care about if it's me and 50 people or me and 2 people. I don't care.
It's like, would you ever make plans? Like, there's 17 games in a football season now. Would you ever think to make plans with Don, Peter, anybody to get together to watch a football game, especially the team you root for?
No,
never. Of course not.
And especially Peter.
And nothing against them, but it's like, you do your own thing.
And Peter roots for the team I'm taking on that day.
Right.
No. go to Danny, Long Island. Danny, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Anyone who would put you in that situation is a bad guy. It's like taking a person who has a phobia, and we're going to put spiders in the room.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like when a Don rant happens and it goes national. What's in it for Dave? All that could do is if it to go wrong. Because if you say to myself, you know what, I'm taking 2 gummies, and I'm going to sit there and be
comatose.
Dead, then it's a big failure. They want you to melt down. They want you to
see. They
Danny,
they think they want me to melt down. The meltdown that could happen is Chernobyl proportions, and I don't think they're prepared for that.
No, I don't think that'd be good for your career. But listen, speaking the other miserable topic we have here. First of all, thank God the Knicks took away 70 Met games. We didn't have to focus on this stuff.
You couldn't be more right.
Since March. You couldn't. So now, yesterday was a day-night doubleheader, which means they convinced 2 different crews of Met fans to pay to see that throw-up. And the only thing I can say, I have the MLB app, so I get to watch games. I like listening to different announcers. It changes it up. The Cub announcers were so stunned by the Mets defense. Beatty is not he runs for a ball.
How great was that? We didn't even mention that wasn't even an error, Danny.
He jumps into the wall. He jumps into the wall, and the ball short hops the wall. And the announcer said he wasn't even looking at the ball, and he's laughing as he's running after the ball. And they could have been out of the inning there, and they weren't. And then Simeon should have had another error on that. The ball was hit very hard. It was hit right at him. You can't assume the double play, of course, in baseball. That would have been a double play to take him out of that inning. That was another run.
Drop the pop-up, Simeon,
so
too.
Bad. On the pop-up, that was Castillo-like in nature. But it's just turn it off, watch other games. So then I turned on the Phillies last night because I want to watch real baseball. And what do I watch? 2 strike, 2 out, 2-run home run in the 9th inning to give them the win. You get to see players performing at high levels. You get to see something that looks like the game you love from your childhood. Turn it off. Turn it off. It's not worth your time. But, Dave, I feel bad for you. I think they suckered you into a no-win situation.
Well, nothing is official yet,
Danny.
Danny.
Out of it as quick as I could.
Nothing is official, and hopefully no one will sponsor it. And if there's no sponsor, there's no event.
Yeah, the Phillies have guys like Derek Hill who hit 2-run go-ahead home runs in the 9th inning just because they're a functional team.
Well, and by the way, Schwarber was a free agent. You couldn't.
They tried supposedly, but
come on, he'd be the perfect guy.
Oh, he would have. If you let Alonso walk and replaced him with Schwarber's bat, you could have said, "Okay, I understand what you're doing."
Oh, absolutely,
but they didn't get.
No, but how much does Schwarber make? Think about what you paid Polanco and Robert.
I agree. And by the way, what Danny was saying about Brett Beatty, I didn't even bring it up because when it happened, my first reaction was, you got to be kidding me. But then I thought to myself, Brett Beatty's a third baseman playing right field. This is on them. They're putting him in a position to fail. I can't even kill Brett Beatty. He's not a right fielder. But the genius who put the team together, prevention, defense, priority, all that stuff, you have a third, and that ruined Brett Beatty. He's another guy that they ruined.
Yes.
The fact that when they started
I don't know what he would have been.
No, but when he was fine when they had him at third base last year. When he played third base consistently, he was fine. Good with the glove, good with the bat. The fact that they moved him all over the diamond and said, today you're playing right, tomorrow you're playing left, tomorrow you're playing second, tomorrow you're playing first, that screwed with his head.
That was something, too, by the way. It wasn't even an error. That play in right field where he looked like he was at a ride at a carnival.
Misadventures? Is that misadventures?
Run fast and then just jump into the there was no reason for him to jump into the wall. The Yankees have the gall to tell us Jason Dominguez isn't a very good outfielder. This is like outfielding 101.
Or is it a case of hey, I'm going to look to make it seem like I'm trying hard. I'll jump. I'll even crash into the wall, but I know I'm not going to make the play. And of course he didn't. It's so bad, man. It's so what more can you say?
Well, you got another 82 games to enjoy.
And thank God for the Knicks.
Yeah.
Thank God for the World Cup.
Yeah. But here's the thing. If you're a Mets fan and then you're a Jets fan, I mean, it's not exactly that's an enticing proposition.
Welcome to my life and a lot of other people.
Right.
Yeah. That's reality, buddy.
Thank God for the Knicks because almost everyone universally is in on the Knicks.
It's
right. If your Jets, your Mets, your Yankees, you funnel towards the Knicks.
It's almost like a life excuse you can use. Somebody just rear-ended my car. That's all right. The Knicks won the championship.
Yes.
Like anything bad in your,
Yes.
you know what? The Knicks won the championship.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Mets stink. Knicks won the championship.
Ray, if the Giants beat the Cowboys week 1, and you're upset with that game, will you think to yourself, oh, my God, but the Knicks won the title?
I mean, not that day of. Maybe eventually.
Like that night. Giants win.
Not that night.
Giants win,
Not
long
that
field goal, win the game.
No.
I'm so excited. You know what the next morning's going to bring. Are you like, you know what? At least the Knicks.
At least the Knicks won. At some point, I'll feel that way. Probably not in the next 24 hours, though.
Not right there in the heat of that moment.
Definitely not. The negative sticks with me way longer.
What would be worse? What's worse? The act of the Giants losing to the Cowboys losing to the Giants, or dealing with me the next morning?
No, the act of
the act of
yeah. Dealing with you would be pretty bad, but my vitriol for the Giants goes way longer than having known you.
At what point did you realize like he's a crazy Giants fan?
Ooh, probably around that run. Not that specific story, the one you told with the intern,
right?
But when they beat San Francisco and Bill Daughtry's on the air and you're screaming in the background.
That's not my fault. So Bill Daughtry was doing a show with Sean Landetta, and I was like, I got to get out of here because I had still been there from doing the show leading up to. And then
which game are we talking about?
Giants Niners NFC Championship game
in 11.
In 11,
yes.
right? Which was 12, but yes, the 11th season. So I had done the show leading up to it. Remember, the game went to overtime.
Absolutely.
So
I'm very ashamed that we lost the audio because we used to have audio of this of when
who did that?
When was it Lawrence Tynes kicked the field goal?
And, you know who used to blame for that? EJ Argenio. Remember EJ?
No.
He was a producer here, and he left, and I don't know if it was the best of terms. And when he was leaving, he's like, I'm taking everything with me.
I didn't know he did that.
I'm clearing out all the stuff.
So you would think like a guy like him, he was probably the example if you needed security to escort him out. Like he should have been escorted.
I don't know that he's not a bad guy, and he's still a friend.
But you said he took files.
Well, he didn't take them. He just deleted them. He's like, no. He's like, no. This was
like
in
Zap.
his folder.
Like Men in
He's
Black.
going to delete it. Yes, like it never took place. There was audio of me as the game
as the ball is going through the uprights.
Bill's on the air. They had me sitting in studio with them. I get up. I start running around. I'm like, we win.
Why were you sitting in studio?
The words,
because
they were
like, please watch. We are enjoying watching you watch the game.
Something along the lines of, we win. We're going to the Super Bowl.
All right, next question.
So you've heard this audio?
I've heard the audio.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why would they have a show up against the NFC Championship?
I'm telling you
game?
why. The show is scheduled to start, and I'm making up a time 9:00.
Okay.
Say the game started at 5:30. It went to overtime.
Okay, right.
So it spilled much later.
I was on the air doing probably at that same time too. Someplace else, but I was on the air.
Literally, I'm running around. Mm-hmm. I'm screaming. I open the door, and you just hear like a trail of, we're going to the Super Bowl! And then the door closes, and end of scene. Yeah. And that audio existed until EJ, that punk, deleted it. In a fit of rage.
I'm asking EJ to send me that audio.
But why would
I don't know that he has it.
But why would you get back at people? I'm deleting the audio.
That was mine, and and now no one can.
It's not a good look for EJ. My opinion on him changed a little bit just now.
It's if it's anybody, it's yours. It's your voice.
I didn't care. I wasn't like I need that audio, but that audio did
exist. But now
exist.
you wish you could.
I think it'd be funny to listen to now. I think someone like RJ would enjoy that audio.
Well, I mean, your team's going to the Super Bowl. That's a big moment. It's not like they won a Week 3 game.
No,
or something.
it was a life-changing moment.
And it was natural. You weren't acting out. It was just like you took over. It's like, we're going to the Super Bowl.
It's a blessing, really.
What?
And I don't say this about losses often. It's really good we didn't know each other at that time.
What do you think would happen?
Bad stuff. Bad.
Oh, that's why I forgot that he was on the other end of it.
Oh yeah,
that game is that's one of those games.
That was like that game that you're like, oh my God, Eli Manning might be the toughest man to walk the planet.
Yeah. Eli got destroyed in that game.
That was the day. Because I'll be honest, before then, even though he had a Super Bowl, I was like, good player, like title winning player, made some big plays when he had to.
Remember that in that game, the third down throw to Manningham for the touchdown?
Yeah, I do.
I always say,
I'm not being a jerk. Like just that was. He
was excellent because that's one of those games where, listen, you can get mad at me. I'm sure people will. The better team doesn't always win.
Kyle
and
Williams.
You know what's great? That doesn't bother me at all.
No, it shouldn't.
Not even like
it shouldn't.
This idea that the Giants are not the best team. I don't care.
RJ, analytically, you guys were the NFC champs.
Yes. Huh. You know who has them as NFC champs? Kenny Atkinson.
Yeah. See,
to compare that Niners team to that Cavs team is disrespectful.
I always said,
Vernon Davis
RJ, even though RJ, I've always said, like during the first 3 years of Harbaugh in San Francisco, even though you don't have a trophy, that was the best team I thought pound for pound in the NFL week in and week out.
Kyle Williams.
That is one of those games.
He's a great man.
That is one of those games where I walked away thinking, boy, there's got to be dark magic or something.
And I've always said
here, has to be.
That game, that NFC Championship game, one of the 3 biggest beatings I've ever seen a quarterback take in a game and actually finish the game.
Yeah.
Eli.
Yeah.
That was
you remember when his shoulder pads were like coming out of the jersey?
Who was it?
Favre in the NFC Championship game with the Vikings against the Saints.
That was the tipping point of where the NFL started to become like. That's one of the last games where I don't
even think you could do that to a quarterback anymore.
No, certainly not. That was like the beginning of like you feel like people on Park Avenue saw that and they were like, we got to wrap our arms around what's happening here. This is not
we
good.
We can't lose this guy like this. Soccer fans join Bart, Scott, Chris Carlin today for a watch party presented by Radeberger Pilsner. Watch the match between Germany and Ecuador at the Hoboken Beer Garden starting at 4 o'clock. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Radeberger, join the energy with ESPN New York. That's Bart Scott, Chris Carlin, live at the Hoboken Beer Garden today, brought to you by Radeberger Pilsner. RJ?
Yes.
Before we go to break, would you like to tell me something about champs?
I would. I was just telling Raymond about it. Leads to an interesting discussion about like the loss that you carry with you. Like what? Like if I had a list, that's in my top 3. It's like whole.
If you could have a do-over,
you have to have the Ravens Super Bowl's got to be there, right?
No,
one of the
that one's
one
not
of the
actually.
Chiefs Super Bowls.
I
the overtime, led by double digits in the fourth quarter one.
The Eli loss. I think. Listen, the stakes are different, but like isolated, you just compare the games and don't tell me what's on the line. The Giants' loss is worse because the Chiefs came storming back. Niners were up 10 in the fourth quarter.
Where's postseason low?
Niners were up.
Oh, you know what? God, they might not even remember. I think you'll remember.
The San Francisco?
That was bad, the 38-14.
Flipper Anderson?
The Vikings one.
Jake Reed.
Jim McMahon.
Were they fighting on the sideline?
When they recovered a fumble.
In the rain.
Recovered an onside kick. Yes. I have a story about that.
I still think the Niners
won.
Though. Either the Niners won because you were up by 50.
The only thing with the Niners won.
Wild card round?
They would have gotten smashed by Tampa in the next week.
Niners did.
Probably.
Yeah, so that doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me nearly as much.
Flipper Anderson won stings too because
when
that
he ran out of the end zone.
I don't think you would have beat the Niners, but that was a good team in '89. You had a good team in '89, and then the Rams went and got smoked by the Niners in the championship.
And
game,
the two regular season games right off the bat anger me the most. 88 against the Jets in the week 16.
O'Brien to Altoon.
Yeah, O'Brien. And I didn't want to talk about it. The Deshaun Jackson punt return.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, can you read?
But RJ, if the lights don't go out in that Super Bowl, do you think you win it?
No, I think they lose by.
No, the lights going out.
That saved us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot they were behind.
So the reason
we're so late. Can you do the read so we can break?
Three things.
Now you're all about clock integrity.
Yeah, it's gone. It's in flames.
So the clock is dead.
The clock is like the Mets. The clock is the Mets. They're dead.
The Super Bowl, the game I was at, the Niners Chiefs. If that game had gone another few minutes, the Niners would have lost by 24 points.
Yeah, it was steamrolling.
Like that route to Tyreek Hill changed everything. And 2, I get that with the Deshaun Jackson thing. 3 is champs, which I need to tell you about.
Please do.
I've needed to tell you about it for some time now. All lines lead to Champ Sports Fan Central Station this summer. It's a soccer pop-up right in the heart of the city, 125 West 33rd Street. I'll tell you what, if the U.S. go on and win in the knockout stage against which team, Dave?
Yes, they did.
There's 2 of them, Bosnia
and Herzegovina. Yeah.
That's when you will find it impossible to get anything U.S. men's national.
B&H, I like to call them.
That is what some call them. So you need to go do it now is what I'm telling you because it's all under one roof. Any soccer kit you're looking for, England, U.S., Brazil, whomever, you can find it at Champ Sports Fan Central Station. 125 West 33rd Street, that's where you need to be. And by the way, they have Knicks championship gear. So you can find that there as well.
They have everything you could possibly want.
Every single thing.
Let's take a break. We're very late now. It's all RJ's fault. We'll take a break. We'll come back. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Yankees fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Monday, July 20th, when the Yankees host the Pittsburgh Pirates, and be ready to receive a traditional Yankees giveaway. It's Yankees T-shirt night, presented by Sato. The first 15,000 guests will receive a Yankees T-shirt. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. Again, don't miss the Yankees and Pirates for Yankees T-shirt night presented by Sato on Monday, July 20th. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their 4th of July sale. We're talking 30% off paints and stains June 26th through July 6th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls. They're a bit gray. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See source for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Progressive presents perfectly bad excuses for missing stuff to spend more time on your motorcycle.
Hey, Suze, can't make it to your party. Gotta defrost some chicken. There's tenders, boneless thighs. Gotta keep an eye on it.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
All right, DNRD with you. Why are you laughing? ESPN New York.
We'll have to talk about that later.
We're going to do Knobservations. We're going to do Did It Happen in Florida. RJ always has a good Did It Happen in Florida. People were sending me a Did It Happen in Florida this week about like a pickleball. Hopefully this is not the one you're going to use. RJ.
Oh, no, it's not.
You're not using Terry and Arnold, are you? Because that happened in Florida.
Oh, no, I don't think
That's too
yikes.
Use that. That's too new and too terrible.
Too raw.
Yeah, that's like a legitimately
That's real.
Awful story. He's a really good player. That has...
First round pick, you're talking 2 years in the league. Can you not stay out of trouble for like the 4 weeks or whatever you have before training camp?
It was an act of vengeance, apparently. And apparently against the wrong people.
So he faces a kidnapping and robbery charge where if found...
Was it a crime of passion?
If found guilty, could spend life in prison.
In reading the piece on ESPN.com, it looks like he was renting out an Airbnb and items were stolen. He reported them stolen. And shortly after, he had like a conspiracy to lure the 3 individuals he thought was responsible into a place where they were held at gunpoint.
That's like what OJ did with his memorabilia.
And what happened to OJ?
Well, I know.
He went up in prison for it.
That's not the example you want to use, like if you're trying to get your stuff back.
Yeah. So, yeah, OJ's a good example. Yeah.
They reported losses of over $250,000. I guess this happened months ago.
Mm-hmm.
The original thievery. And then they were trying to take matters into their own hands, allegedly. And, I mean, now there's kidnapping charges and robbery charges against him.
It's like you just wait until summer break.
Yeah. And once I'm out of OTAs, you should see what I'm going to do. So that's a serious story.
What do we say when OTAs are over?
It's just stay out of trouble.
It's the worst time of year.
It's a bad story. And it's a huge football impact story because he's a really good player. And he's a big piece of that Lions defense. That's a very troubling story. But that's not the story that people have sent me. RJ, the story that people have been sending me, I guess there was like a pickleball match in Florida.
Yeah, I saw this.
And a mom started beating up her son's opponent because the guy that was beating the son. I don't know exactly what it was, but it sounds terrible. That's not the one you're using, though, correct?
No, it's not. Well, I went on a good pickleball run leading into our event at Pickleball Heaven, so I'm kind of giving the pickleball a rest, but I did do that.
That was a good event, by the way.
It was a great event.
And I feel like I played well after I got going that day.
Yeah, you were sitting next to me at one point. You were taking a breather, and you were like, I'm very tired.
I played like 8 games in a row.
Yeah.
And John's like, hey, would you like a break? Yeah, I'd like a break. I've played like an hour and a half consecutively at pickleball.
Maybe you could use the pickleball example as to get out of the
I do everything the guy asks
thing.
for. Everything. I'd be a surrogate over going to do this if he asked. Not that he would ever
You
ask
would
that.
be a surrogate? How would you be a surrogate?
I would donate.
Donate?
Yeah.
Not carry?
No, well, I don't think I could.
What's when you said surrogate? That's what I thought.
Whatever. Joe in Ocean Gate. Joe, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
What's up, guys? Dave, I'm going to absolutely defend you here, but first, the Jake Assman thing with the no diaper stuff.
Yeah.
He's referred to me now as Jake No Assman. So going forward, because of that diaper stunt.
So you don't like what he did either, where he told us all he was wearing a diaper and that was all crap, right?
Well, what's the big deal? Like, everyone's doing it, right? I mean, I made a joke about it, about how I put one on in my house and stuff like that. But, why lie about that? You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to do it, like, at least even just put it on and wear it for a joke. And then if you just don't use it, then you don't need it.
If I have to do this couch cast thing, I'm going to wear a diaper. And then instead of going to the bathroom, I'll just pee all over myself.
But how does that benefit you?
Because that way John will have to be right next to my urine.
So you want to display like urine guilt.
Yes.
Basically.
I want him to be repulsed. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to eat spicy beans, and I'm going to hope that I have to crap all over the place.
But eventually that requires a cleanup, and then somebody else is going to have to clean up your mess, literally.
That's not really my problem then, is it? I want to make this if I'm going to be taken down, I want to make everyone around me as miserable as humanly possible.
Ray, you know what's funny about the whole thing? Like, he's self-conscious, or he doesn't want, like, the camera on him watching a football game, but yet he's okay if there's a camera on him and he's going to crap his pants and soil himself like a toddler would.
That's interesting. None of this is rational. None
of it is.
None of it.
But I could see your thought process.
Go ahead, Joe.
All right, so to defend you, Dave, and I'm going to actually do my best to get to the Beach Bash to meet you guys on Thursday. I work kind of around the area, so I'm hoping. What time are you planning on being there by? Because
Well, it depends if I have to do this Giants thing or not. If I have to do the Giants thing, I'll be there for a very brief amount of time. No, I plan to get there around.
You can drive through and just wave.
Yeah, like a parade. Probably around noon would be my guess. Probably like a noon to 7 kind of a thing.
Okay, all right, cool. So I probably wouldn't get to it till about 3-ish or something.
I think that'll be just when things are really heating up, Joe.
Absolutely. So I'm going to, definitely defend you that, especially, obviously, you and Rick, you guys work Memorial Day.
Yeah,
you
doesn't
guys
matter.
Work Labor Day.
Doesn't matter.
You guys work Veterans
Doesn't
Day.
matter.
You guys work Christmas morning.
Juneteenth, you name it. Doesn't matter.
That,
Thanksgiving, Black Friday, New Year's Eve. You know what it does? We are literally like pieces of meat here at the station. They will milk you for all you're worth, and then when they can't get any more out of you, they'll kick you to the curb. That's what it is. Kick you right to the curb.
You think that's the case?
I think so.
I'm
going to go down kicking and screaming with this one.
Well, I mean, I think you are already. Not like you're going to. This isn't like a future thing. Like this is present. This is happening right now.
And screaming.
Yeah.
New York basketball is back on top. Oh yeah, it is. Champions of the world. When you watch a team play that well, you can tell it starts with how they're built. Depth, leadership, execution, doing just the little things right. And it's all led by the great and gorgeous Luke over at Tricon Construction, and that's what they do as well. Whether it's medical, industrial, multifamily, or commercial, Tricon, they bring the right team and the right plan to every project across the Tricon area. So if you're looking for a construction partner for your next project, don't overthink the pick. Choose Tricon Construction. Every phase, every detail, done just right. Visit TriconBuilds.com. Let's break. We come back. We have Knobs. We have Did It Happen in Florida? We'll get to the Yankees a little bit. Lot to do. DNR with you, ESPN
Tickets are on sale now at fanaticsfest.com as Fanatics Fest NYC returns to the Javits Center on Thursday, July 16th through the 19th. The world's #1 sports fan festival puts you where sports, collecting, culture, and entertainment collide. See stars like Tom Brady, Aaron Judge, Jalen Brunson, and hundreds more, including live panels and podcasts, exclusive merch, and Fanatics games with $2 million in prizes. Go to fanaticsfest.com to get your tickets today.
There are small risks in life, like trying to guess someone's name you forgot.
Hey, remember me?
Of course. Samantha, how could I forget?
Who's Samantha?
Oh, will you excuse me?
We all take risks in life, but some risks just aren't worth it, like gambling without a plan. Set time limits and a spending budget before you gamble. To learn more, visit PlayResponsiblyNY.com. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams 4th of July sale and get 30% off paints and stains June 26th through July 6th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Mega Red tweets in, have a doctor say you can't do the Couchcast due to anxiety. If I get a letter, I think I'm in good shape.
Have you ever, or when was the last time you needed a letter? Like a medical letter? Because that was always a big thing, like in school. Got a doctor's note.
You'll appreciate this, and it's very timely.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the year. 84, 85. It was when the Mets were just getting good.
Yeah.
And I would have liked to go. I couldn't go to the game, but I wanted to be home for the first pitch, like 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
So my buddy's parents worked. I had to get out of school. Wrote a letter. Had a friend of mine, had great penmanship, wrote a letter, signed it, give it in, I'm out.
So how'd you get out of school?
12:45. I had to leave early because I had a doctor's appointment. Right?
You left on your own? Would you just walk out of the school and just start walking home?
I don't remember.
Like a wayward?
I don't remember if like an older kid drove me. I don't remember. That probably is what it was. Like an older kid drove me.
But how did the older kid get out? He got out of school also? So you both had a note?
I don't remember.
There's got to be more.
I don't remember. Listen, it's 40 years ago. I don't remember.
I understand, but the details are important.
I don't remember everything.
Yeah.
I remember I had a friend write a note, beautiful penmanship, signed off on it, handed it in beginning of the day. Dave has to leave 12:45. Went to my friend's house, watched the game. I think they played the Cardinals. I remember Tommy Herr being involved. Played the Cardinals.
Was it opening day?
Yes. Because I didn't want to miss opening day.
I was about to say, like, it's just a random, like, afternoon game.
A week later, my dad's like, hey, can I talk to you about something? I was like, sure. What's this? He had the letter. He somehow got the letter from school. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's I'm going to have to take ownership for that. He's like, yeah, of course you're going to take ownership. And then I got punished.
Did you ever find out how he got the letter?
I don't remember.
The school rang him. It had to be on the school.
I guess the school called and said,
You know what would have been a boss move? If the next day or whatever, when you went back to school, whoever you gave the letter to at the school, like, you blame them. Like, if you marched into the office and said, how dare you give me up?
Yeah, but they gave me up for something I was guilty of doing.
How great would that have been, though?
Like, I blame them. I reversed it.
Who am I hurting?
Yeah.
How dare you do that?
All I wanted to do was watch Doc Gooden pitch.
Do you know the Mets? Are you familiar with Catch the Rising Stars? Do you know how this works?
And then in high school, it was unbelievable.
So so what grade was that?
That was maybe 6th.
Wow.
7th.
Like grammar school.
And then high school, and I never got caught for this. Genius. Mm-hmm. So my dad dropped me off. I'm probably a sophomore. Okay. Dropped me off before I went in. A friend of mine who was driving at the time, he would go right. It was like a spy movie behind my dad. I'd get into my dad's car, close the door. My dad would pull away. I'd jump into his car. We'd travel off. LIRR, Big East tournament.
Really?
Yo, it was unbelievable.
So you went to the game, not like to just home to watch it.
No, to the Big East tournament.
Any note?
No, I never made it to school. I just never made it. Back in the day, you could not go, and it wouldn't be like the biggest thing in the world.
But when did your parents find out that you weren't at school that day?
I don't know that they ever found out.
No, but what time? Where did you say you were after school? Because you go to the Big East tournament, that's like an all-day thing.
Yeah, I think it was just I'm going to hang out with my friends after. Yeah, wow. Yeah. I wasn't young. I was like 15, so like going out after school and going to do stuff was the norm.
So the older friend who drove into the city.
No, he didn't drive to the city. We drove to the LIRR.
Oh, LIRR, and took the train in.
And then we took the train into the Garden and then consumed the games. Oh, it was great. But I remember thinking, like, this is so clandestine.
You had tickets already?
No.
Oh, you bought them there?
We bought them there. Right on the street. Scalper. Like, anybody need tickets?
You had that kind of money?
I think it was like $30. It wasn't like a lot. It was just for the one session.
2 games.
2 games, one session.
Those are great sessions.
The best. Remember, like, Eric Murdoch.
I would occasionally, I don't know if you want to call it
that's the good old days.
Play hooky, but like stay home from school, Big East tournament, because back then the first round was a Friday. So I would miss the Friday.
Yeah.
Because I had to watch the games. Oh, it's so good.
And I remember calling sports phone, maybe listening to Don's updates.
Maybe, yeah.
In like early stages of high school during the NCAA tournament. Because to miss that was the worst thing in the world for me. And I think this is true, and RJ or Ray could probably even look this up. Bradley played Auburn in the first round, and I believe it was the matchup of Hersey Hawkins against Charles Barkley. And both guys went crazy. And
then became teammates in Philadelphia.
Right. But both guys put a big day. I think Auburn might have won that. I don't remember who won the game, but I just remember calling over and over. And it was like a 1-point game with 30 seconds to go and calling over and over at sports phone. Like, when are they going to update this thing? When are they going to update?
Imagine there's kids that right now only know, as college basketball fans or sports fans, being able to watch every single game of the NCAA tournament.
So, RJ, you have some information on this?
Yeah, that was the 1988 tournament.
88, so I'm 15.
Well, Barkley was in the league already by 88.
That he remembers every detail, by the way. Every detail.
Auburn, 6 seed, beats 11 seed Bradley, 90-86.
See?
Wow.
Chris Morris had 36-12.
Chris Morris, future net.
Big game.
Yeah, Barkley was in the 84 draft.
Yeah.
Barkley was not in this game?
No, he was in the league already for a few years.
Hersey
Hawkins might have been in the league already, too, by 88.
I could have sworn.
No, Hawkins. Wow, look at it now. Hawkins had 44.
See, I remember he had a big game.
Who's that guy?
You remember all those details, the ones Dan was asking for. Nothing.
Yeah.
With what?
With your note and everything.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but do you remember like those days, the NCAA tournament, we only got one game per session, and it wasn't even like the best game necessarily.
Oh, like on TV.
Yeah, on CBS. I'm talking about.
Yes.
And then like you would be screaming bloody murder because you see all the scores, and then they update you. This one's going down to the wire, and maybe just maybe they'd be smart enough to switch to the end of that game.
And then eventually, in like the maybe mid '90s, like what was that company that Mark Cuban started and then sold? Like it had the broadcasting, so we would stream the games on the computer. The audio of them, so we could listen as we watch whatever the
But it
single
wasn't
game
until
was.
like the last 15 years when
every game is
now available on all the channels.
No, I don't think both porn-wise and sports-wise, people realize what we had to endure back in the day.
And cutting school-wise.
Yeah, it was not easy. My kids now, they'll be like, Dad, listen, can I miss first period because I'm like, yeah, fine.
Yeah, what do you care?
But back in the day, my parents, it was like communist Russia. I'd be like, hey, can I not go? Like, no, you're going to school.
You went Russia, not China. Interesting. Why would they want to miss first period, though? I'm curious.
Just to sleep later.
Oh, sleep later. Okay, just get a few extra winks.
I'm exhausted. I was up. We had a big game. Can I like?
But do you ever say like that first period? Like, do you have a test that they want to get out of?
Well, yes, that's a no go. They're not dumb. They're not going to be like, hey, can I not go to whatever class because I have a test?
Yeah,
I think that's within reason. Yeah.
Yeah, things were a lot different then. A lot more chill back then. I thought.
Was it?
At times.
Do you think it's easier to be a kid like in the 80s or now?
I
think now's got to be very hard. With the social media the way it is.
Well, what about like just doing the work? Because you got the computer does everything for you. The internet does everything.
Yeah.
You don't have to lift the finger.
This AI and this chat GPT.
If you're smart enough to pull it off to where you don't leave any tracks, you can have the internet do your entire academic career.
Yeah, you don't even have to do anything.
Nothing.
Huh. But then do you learn it?
It doesn't matter.
Like, but you don't want a doctor performing surgery on you who's like, yeah, I don't really know.
Let me ask you a question. How often on a day in, day out basis? I know what you're going to say, but like, when was the last time you applied Avogadro's number to your day in and day out?
I'm not even familiar with Avogadro.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So there you go.
All right. But I think a doctor might need to know that.
Well, it's a doctor, but we're not doctors.
Right.
That's the beauty of it.
Right.
We're not.
Do you think you could be a doctor?
No, I wouldn't want to.
I think I'd have a great bedside manner.
No, mine would be bad, but I don't want to be near people that are sick.
How about if they're hurt? You're an orthopedist.
Maybe. No, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to hear the complaining and all that other stuff.
I have 2 torn ligaments. Oh, you're complaining.
Well, no, that's your problem, not mine.
Wow.
So yeah, I don't think
you don't have a lot of sympathy for people.
No, I have sympathy, but just like if I can avoid it, then I'm going to avoid it.
RJ, you think you'd be a good doctor?
I'm not sure about that. No, I'm not sure.
Dentistry, no way.
No, that's disgusting.
I don't know why anybody would want to be a dentist.
And a hygienist, that's the most disgusting job.
You're just like scraping
let me get
enamel all
the
day.
plaque out of your canines. Oh,
maybe like optometry. Look at a nice eye.
Even ophthalmology.
Yeah, an iris, cornea.
I think I'd be a good therapist.
Is that a lucrative profession though?
You know,
like an eye doctor.
What do you mean?
I'm sure it's somewhat lucrative.
Therapist, absolutely not.
Oh, absolutely. What are you talking
about?
about?
Eye doctor make good money?
Eye doctor,
optometrist. I would think so.
Optometrist is ophthalmologist is like that's the doctor.
Ophthalmologist you could prescribe.
Yes.
Can an optometrist prescribe?
I think optometrist is like you have 20/30 vision.
That's like
I think an ophthalmologist is like you have a retinal tear.
That's the difference between a psychologist and a psychiatrist. A psychiatrist can prescribe
But I think
medicine.
if you said to a psychologist, you're the optometrist of the
They're insulted?
They would be very insulted, yes. I think.
Well, that's on them. They got to get over it. They knew what they were getting into.
RJ, did you just say you don't think I'd be a good therapist?
No, you'd be terrible. And I love you.
Well, are you out of your mind?
The advice you'd give would be...
I'm not sure that the advice you'd give would be
unbelievable therapist.
Conducive to self-improvement.
You know what? Ask me. Unburden yourself. Watch me work right now.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Well, Dave, I got to tell you.
And don't do it where you know I'm going to have a reaction like.
I'm just.
But that's the thing. You're not supposed to have a reaction. No matter
we don't
what.
know each other.
Okay. Go ahead.
So my name is my name's
Philip.
My name's Philip.
Uh-huh.
I live on the Upper East Side.
Hey, Phil.
Nice to meet you. So
hang on, I'm going to take notes.
My wife and I were having a little bit of a problem.
Yeah. What's the matter?
So we have a scheduling conflict where she's very, very upset with me. So I had some plans for Sunday.
Right.
And that involves nothing to do with my family whatsoever. I know this might sound crazy, but I'm a gigantic Eagles fan.
Okay.
You made an appointment for this?
Yeah. So you're spending good money? What? You must have great insurance.
Yeah, great insurance.
Okay.
Is the best. So she wants. So it's a fall. So
Philip, might I ask you? So you're where are you from?
I'm from South Philly.
Oh, you're from okay.
Yeah.
And you just went up here for work.
I make a lot of money. Yeah.
Okay, a lot of money.
Piles
Very
of
well.
money.
Okay, piles of money.
Yep.
So
You own a home or rent?
You're an Eagles fan. Okay.
I have a 3-bedroom condo on the Upper East Side.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. Piles of money. So
Okay,
much.
Great.
So
we sleep on the piles.
All right.
Like Scrooge
Phil,
McDuck.
can you please take this
all
seriously?
right, so since it's the fall, as you know, it's October, and my wife wants to go apple picking.
Apple picking.
Yeah, up near the mountains,
Mhm.
near like New Paltz. Wants to go up there.
Lovely up there.
Yeah, but I said I'm
Leaves
not
changing colors, the whole thing.
foliage.
Yeah.
But I said I'm not going.
Brisk air,
I
yeah.
said I don't ask for much. I don't golf. I don't have any habits. I don't even spend a lot of time with my friends. But on Sundays I want to watch the Eagles. Go Birds.
Right.
What should I do? Because she's very upset with me.
Well,
and says-
here's the thing,
said
Philip.
if I don't get in line, then she could take action. I don't know what that means.
Here's the thing, Philip.
Yeah.
You want to make your wife happy?
I want me to be happy.
You want to be happy?
I
I think
wanna
you
be
need to internally look at what the fight you're having right now, and that is, why would you ever choose a football team over spending time with your family? And apple picking is a really lovely way to.
But
do
it's
that.
a divisional game, Dave.
Who are they playing?
The Giants.
They're playing the Giants.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you go apple picking. I think you find, you know what? Everything is not about you, and you need to just enjoy time with your family.
Well, it's actually
Philip,
helpful. Good
marriage is
advice.
a compromise.
Yeah, it's a compromise. Maybe one of two things. Maybe you say, could we go a different day? Is there a chance we go in the morning before the game?
Here's the thing: the Giants are so bad. They're 1-5. We're going to hammer them, and I can't miss this.
Right, I understand, Philip. Okay, now you're being a total knob, is what you're doing. All right, you're trying to incite me, your paid therapist.
Who? I don't know. Are you a Giants fan?
Obviously. I mean, and I should have known by you having like that lump coming out of your neck that you're
now,
an Eagles fan.
you see, it's devolved. You were doing so well.
Yeah, and I'm still doing well because now he's pushing me. No, Philip, go. Be with your family. You know what you do?
That's my text tone. I'm sorry.
Here's a great thing that I found that other people do. Tape the game. And when you get home, watch it on the DVR.
See, but now here's the thing. I listen to DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Yeah.
And this guy, Dave, whom I love, I adore.
Yeah.
But he's been talking about the 65 or sooner thing, and they are god-awful. And
You know what, Philip? Get out. Okay? You're out.
He means before you turn 65.
Okay?
That's what it is.
Get out. All right? I don't care what you do.
Yeah, see, this is why you couldn't be a therapist.
I could be a great therapist. Well, Raymond, how many patients do you think come into my offices, the sanctity of my therapeutic office with that dilemma?
I mean,
with that dilemma.
That specific one, probably not many.
Okay. Or any.
But think about how many times, and this is why, again, I couldn't do it. Like, you're the person sitting there, whether they're looking at you or not, where they're talking about problems which to them are serious and it's affecting their lives. But how many times are you going to sit there and just like roll your eyes, like what RJ was saying? It was like, oh my God, you're like, this is really what's like bogging you down. Like,
you know what?
Really? I just want to be like,
everyone
get
has
over
their
it.
things. No,
Get over
everyone. Listen, I'm very understanding.
Yeah,
I'm very sympathetic. Everyone has their things, and I'm here to listen. Plus, you're paying me good money, so I'm going to listen to you.
Well, the insurance company's paying you good money.
Wherever I wind up getting the money from. I got a very nice and an update from someone.
Mm-hmm.
Maria Marino. She, in fact, will be at the Beach Bash next Thursday. That's terrific.
Oh, it's tremendous.
Yeah. She said, what a nice shout out by you yesterday. I plan on attending the Beach Bash, and I hope to see you there. Well, Maria, I, in fact, will be there. And Raymond will be there. And now Maria will be there. So she goes under the auspices of the and more.
And more.
And more.
I'm going to do like what Pete Rose used to do up in Cooperstown.
Bet on baseball?
No, up in Cooperstown. Remember, he's not allowed in the Hall of Fame, but he would like set up shop like down the street, like and sign autographs or whatever.
You're going to
like,
do that for the Beach Bash?
I'm going to go like up to Belmar or something like that and be at another beach, just like hanging out.
No, you won't.
No, you're right. I'm not going to
There's no chance you would do that. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. Yankees, Red Sox, 7:10. And also at 7:10, the Mets host the Cubs, looking to avoid the sweep. And that's game time.
Is there any way they don't lose today?
I don't see how that's possible.
I want Peterson to pitch so badly today.
Who's on the mound for the Mets today? Peralta.
Five inning Freddie.
5 inning Freddie. That's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. RJ.
Hi.
Why are you laughing?
Because there's a man named Jim that just called. He said, I don't care if it's a bid or not. You cannot miss divisional football to hang out with your family.
So my question to you is, do you want to go with Knobs and DHIF now? Do you want me to take some calls and you do it after?
Talk to Jim real quick.
Talk to Jim?
Yeah, he's fired up.
He's fired. All right, Jim in Garden City. Jim, you're on ESPN New York.
Guys, my jaw dropped when I got in the car and I heard this conversation. If you're an NFL football fan, okay, and if you're a Giants fan and they're playing the Eagles or the Cowboys or the Redskins, you can't miss those games under any circumstances. Well, then there's no point in watching the whole football season. And tape a game? You can't tape a game. It's a live event. You need to know what's going on in the moment.
Jim, it was a bit.
Missing Sunday
Jim,
football.
it was a bit. Did you hear that? We were messing around by doing that little bit.
I did. I got in the car and I just heard this thing, and my head almost exploded.
Yeah, it was me as a therapist. It was me, Jim. It was me as a therapist talking to Philip, who was RJ, as one of my patients. Is what it was.
RJ, put Jim on hold and give him a phone number for somebody. Maybe that can help him out.
What's up, Jim?
But you were giving him bad advice as the therapist.
Because I was trying to stay composed until he pushed me and pushed me and pushed me. So under no circumstance.
No self-respecting man should ever miss a Sunday football game. That is absolutely 100% unacceptable.
Thanks for the call, Jim.
Thanks, Jim. Jim, you married or no?
He needs to tell me this.
Forget about divisional football. How about any game? There's only 17.
RJ, in your life, being serious now, in your every walk of life, your Rochester friends, your college friends, your Brockport friends, your high school friends, your work friends, do you know anybody that loves football more than I do?
I don't think so.
Okay. He's telling me don't miss games?
Well, he clearly thinks that was real. He was
as a therapist was real?
I thought he understood that was not real. He clearly was alarmed at what he heard.
He was very upset.
And I don't think he's ever called before. He's welcome to call as many times as he wants. He clearly felt the need I need to step in. This guy, my guy Dave, has gone off the deep end. He's telling people
so you think
it's okay.
He was really troubled by the conversation?
Yeah, I thought he was in on it. Turns out he was not. He was not.
We can't play therapist anymore.
No.
we can't play therapist patient. I don't think it's a good game.
Jim is very, very nervous.
The imagination of some people just doesn't exactly extend, does it?
Yeah. He must have tuned in at the exact wrong time, or he's a brilliant actor. Where that was just a bit for him as well.
Right out of the Strasbourg school.
Strasbourg was in Godfather.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. He played the great Hyman Roth. Yeah. RJ.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Yeah.
Just
how do you feel? I mean, this is our 2-hour check-in. How do you feel like we've done today so far?
I think great.
You think great?
I think really great. I'm sad I upset Dan with my soccer basketball, but I hope he forgives me.
What happened with the soccer basketball?
I was playing soccer basketball.
Oh, he actually got legitimately upset.
Yeah.
He's like, I got to tell you, I love you, but you are driving me insane with this.
Because I'll tell you why. Because RJ, he's almost like, well, I mean, RJ knows. It's almost by the fourth day or however many days it's been. It's like the behavior of a 3-year-old, where you just hope they stop doing what they're doing, but then you have to kind of put them in their place. Because we laughed about it for the last couple of days. He comes in and we have the blow up ball that he kicks around as a soccer ball.
Right.
But the problem is that all 3 days he's been doing it, he does it literally just a couple of feet away from my ear. So I hear the noise of foot to ball to wall, almost echoing in my ears for 3 straight days. And it just got to the point where it's I heard that sound again. And the inner monologue was enough's enough.
You couldn't take it anymore.
I couldn't take it anymore.
So that's your breaking point.
Yeah.
3 consecutive days.
Yeah.
Of just kicking the soccer ball at every break right behind Dan.
Because it was
RJ, that's where he draws the line.
It was bang, bang. It was foot, wall, back. And then it's again, foot, wall, back. And then how many breaks in a show? How many visits?
Right.
How many kicks?
Right.
And after a while,
I'm surprised
I don't want to hear the sound anymore.
Did you think about punishing him?
No, never.
It sounds like I'm going to get grounded.
Yeah, you might not be allowed out.
Well, he already can't go to the breakfast, so.
Yeah, it's punishment
well,
alone.
Because you think everyone around here is. You told Jefferson just to give his stuff to someone else and leave.
If John says to you, "Hey, what do you think about this Rothenberg couchcast thing?" Would you say John, I don't think this is a good idea?
Oh no, I think it's both not a good idea and a great idea at the same time because none of us have ever seen this. I mentioned this earlier. So because you're it's like Bigfoot. No one's ever seen. We've only heard how crazy you are. But at the same time, I'm nervous when someone as close to it who's one of the only people to see it, which is your wife. And Sherry says this is a terrible idea. I think she is more so speaking to this could affect things. Like, well, we have a good thing going here, and I don't want to.
And it
could end things.
Well, she said, "quote This won't end well."
Oh boy,
that's
troubling.
Coming from her, that's troubling.
That's troubling. By the way, you're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. RJ?
Die.
Are you ready to do a little Knobservations? A little did it happen in Florida?
I am.
All right.
These extra tape on their knob make their knob bigger.
Are knobs.
What was your best sport in school?
By far, tennis.
Oh my God!
Check
All right.
And this
Can you just put on that Rothenbum guy?
is Knobservations.
That has a nice ring to it. DiPietro and Rothenbum.
Brought to you by D'Agostino Law.
Love D'Agostino Law.
Of course you do.
They're my best of friends. All of them.
They're the best.
Yep.
I've met D'Agostino. He's a great man.
So have I.
Yeah. He didn't like you as much as he likes me, though.
That might be true.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people like you better.
Than you?
I think so.
You're likable.
I'm likable, but you're lovable. You're also hateable, but I think more people love you than...
He's very engaging. Like we said, he knows people, even in the office. He talks to people.
But I don't want people to say hey, do you know Rothenberg? And for me yeah, he's fine. I want you to either love me or hate me.
There's a lot of people that are there's people that work here that are like that just need to be loved 24 hours.
I don't need to be loved. If you hate me, I'm totally fine with that.
Like if your name is brought up, it's like, oh, do you know him? It needs to be people have to love you. Like you have that trait. And there's people that have that trait.
But not me. If you hate me, I'm fine with that. You can hate me.
See,
and the truth is, I don't really care.
I think I'm the other side of what you described. A lot of people, you bring my name up, they're like, oh, yeah, nice guy.
Oh, he's a guy.
That's it.
That's a guy.
Like, I think that's where it ends.
So you think you're just kind of like
now here's
Switzerland. You're neutral.
Neutral, just solid.
He's good. Yeah, he's a nice man.
Yeah.
But not like, oh, my God,
Yeah.
RJ, incredible. Or, ugh, RJ, disgusting.
I mean, you might find some of those, but...
I don't think anybody finds you repulsive.
So, busy week in the NBA, obviously, following the champion Knicks. The whole rest of the league trying to catch up. And Giannis is a member of the Miami Heat. As a result, for now, Jaylen Brown remains a Boston Celtic. But Jaylen Brown was offered in the Boston trade offer to Milwaukee. 2 firsts and Jaylen Brown, which is a real offer.
I had seen something yesterday that said that he was offered for Kevin Durant.
He was.
A couple of years ago as well.
He was.
Yeah.
So this is the second time in, 5 years.
Kevin Durant's not one to change teams. That's surprising.
Yeah.
This is the second time in 5 years he's been put in a trade offer. So now Boston's in an interesting situation. I've seen 2 opinions. One, you kind of go beg for forgiveness, which seems to be the route that Brad Stevens is going. I'll play the audio in just a second. The second avenue is that people think that he's played his final game as a Boston Celtic, which I don't subscribe to.
I think Shams had the report yesterday that they're still seriously considering trading him.
Possibly. But I don't know how many teams out there are going to be, especially now that the draft is passed, because you'll be looking at next year. That team, that's a win-now team. But anyway, here's what Brad Stevens did in terms of running damage control.
Jaylen Brown's a big part of us. I'm never gonna predict the future, but every indication, everything that I think about is over the past few years has been building around those guys. Obviously, you never know, but at the same time, I think the one thing I want to make very clear is how valued he's always been. He's been amazing. He's been an amazing teammate, great person to be around. Whether that run ends 10 years from now when he retires or before, there's a lot to celebrate, and we have a great relationship and an open relationship where we talk about everything. But I don't want to predict the future, but I look at it as this is our team.
Left himself a little wiggle room there.
He's a very easy guy to like.
Stevens?
Even though I don't like the Celtics, I like Brad Stevens, yeah.
Yeah, you wonder if Dusty May's got a little bit of that. Brad Stevens never won a championship at Butler, but it felt like he kind of
took Butler to back-to-back national title games.
That's kind of like you kind of max out. Sure, he could go take could have taken a bigger
at a time
job.
when the sport was different than it is now.
Very different.
You know?
Dusty May.
You had to actually recruit.
With the money Michigan has, Dusty May could have had a legitimate, iconic team, like a run that they win 3 out of 6 national championships.
Yeah, but at the same time, you get to coach Cooper Flagg.
I get it.
You get to take one of his guys. Right now NBA coaches are, you would think, about to go on vacation. The front offices are handling free agency, stuff like that. I'm sure they have some insight.
Lifestyle is night and day.
You
don't realize it.
There was a soundbite I heard. I can't remember what show. But Dusty May, the day after winning the national championship, he was talking about how he told his wife, I won't be home a lot in the next couple of weeks. I have to get back to recruiting. That's like moments after winning the national championship.
And you got to meet with donors and fundraisers and all that stuff.
And you got to re-recruit your own guys. Now, when you win a title and you have the money like Michigan, that's probably an easier proposition. But the whole thing is, these guys don't want to do that.
No, not at all. So there was a tweet that surfaced. Wyndham Clark. He just won at a golf course, which is called Shinnecock.
No.
Yeah. So
is it shiny?
I don't know.
Easy.
So Wyndham Clark was on with the.
You really should play that audio.
I
think it'd be the betterment for all.
He
of us.
will not.
I don't think I can. Okay. So he was on with the Pardon My Take guys, and they found a tweet from like 10 years ago where he goes after Baker Mayfield, and they're like, "This is interesting. Why?"
Yeah. Now we find out why he went after.
You
Baker
heard this?
Mayfield. I know the story.
Well, here you go.
I was curious if I could just take you back to December 3rd, 2016. You did tweet, "I hate Baker Mayfield," and I was just curious if you still feel that way. Maybe where you're at on that.
My girlfriend at the time cheated on me with Baker Mayfield.
Oh! That's a fair tweet.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
But here's what I would say. I'm actually a Baker fan now. I think he's a homie. That's your initial response.
Right.
Like, screw that guy. But really, so I'm a Baker fan now. But, that's where it came from.
Oh. So Baker Mayfield was fooling around with this guy's girlfriend.
It sounds like more than fooling around.
Now, this was back in the day, like before he was married?
He was at Oklahoma.
Did he marry this woman?
I don't think so.
He said girlfriend at the time, so I'm assuming.
I don't know if he meant like
I'm pretty sure.
wife,
I'm pretty sure he would say it was his wife if it was. I'm pretty sure he's not with this girl.
So he broke up with her.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield was Oklahoma, and Wyndham Clark.
He had the keys to the stadium there.
He used to live there.
Yeah. Wyndham Clark went to Oklahoma State, so they're
if there wasn't enough bad blood to begin with, yeah.
I mean, Baker's probably doing that just for the story, even if nothing else.
I think Baker was a megastar,
rock star.
I will take your girlfriend.
He did.
Yeah, and did. Yeah,
he did.
They built a Baker statue in Oklahoma. I think Kyler Murray got one. Believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, it's very small.
Kyler Murray got a statue.
You could step over it. I believe he did. Let me see.
That's ridiculous.
I thought I saw something like that.
I mean, with the amount of stars Oklahoma has,
he's a Heisman Trophy winner.
They have a lot. They have a lot. Do they have a Billy Sims statue? An Adrian Peterson statue?
I can look for you.
A J.C. Watt statue? Like, when do you stop?
If Adrian Peterson's Oklahoma team don't lose to Boise State, maybe he doesn't get one.
There is a Billy Sims statue.
There is. They just have. It's
I guess
like
you win a Heisman Trophy, you get a statue.
Okay.
Let's see if Baker has one.
A Barry Switzer statue?
Maybe.
He won numerous national titles.
Yeah.
A Troy Aikman statue?
Yeah, Baker got a statue already. He's doing like the Heisman pose. He's like this.
And he lives in that Heisman house with all the other Heisman winners.
I love those commercials.
What do you think cooks in that house, by the way? They leave it up to themselves, or they have like a dedicated chef?
They probably pull together money and they have someone that cooks for them.
I would be my
guess.
Because when those come back,
it's like Bo Jackson doing omelets and stuff.
When those come back and the Dr. Pepper, like the Fanville.
Oh yeah.
It just means it's college football season.
I got to tell you, if you said rank your favorite sports, and football was broken up into college and NFL, and basketball college and pro, NFL clearly number one. I think college basketball might be 2, and college football might be 3.
Well, college football's. I mean, I don't know if maybe the Knicks and Spurs sent the NBA in a renaissance, but I mean, there's a strong case to be made. College football's the second most popular sport in the country.
Yes.
Like if
and I feel like we've done a good job that we actually discuss it more now than we used to.
Yeah, you don't get a great sense here.
So if that's the case, though, then like the Knicks won a championship.
Right.
And yet they play a sport that, according to you, is no better than your 4th favorite sport to watch.
Right.
So does the championship really mean that much to you?
It's like if I had 6 children, I would still love all the children. Wouldn't not care about 5 and 6.
Can't feel great if you're 6, though.
That just goes deep down the list. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but I mean, true love is true love.
So, like, you like Georgetown in basketball. So you mean to tell me a Georgetown championship would mean more than a Knicks championship?
No.
That's weird.
What I'm telling you is I would prefer to sit down and watch college basketball than I would the NBA.
So do you have some of this? It's changing a little bit because NIL guys are staying in college longer. Over the last 5-6 years, find myself watching significantly more NBA than college, and it used to be the other way.
No,
because
I watch way more college than NBA.
Not even close.
In fact, I don't even know. I mean, I watch every Knicks game. in its entirety. I don't know how much NBA I'm watching.
The NBA's got the worst regular season product there is.
Well,
period.
That's true, but the value of college basketball, the quality, it's coming back a little because guys are staying in college longer. A lot of international players, instead of going for the draft, are going to college where they're getting paid. But for a while, the quality of basketball I was watching in college was not good. Not good at all. And that was hard for me.
Listen, the product is clearly subpar to what the NBA is. I'm not making that argument.
But I felt
I don't know, there's just something about, I mean,
they're not
the
scoring
atmosphere,
130, 140
right,
a
the
game
atmosphere
because they
is
don't shoot
great.
as many threes.
Correct.
I don't, it's something, it's not, I mean, there's how many games? 30, 35? So every game has double, triple the meaning. It matters.
What hurts the product, and I'm with you. I mean, I love college basketball. What hurts it, though, is that you now with these guys changing teams every single, it's like a whole new roster every single year.
Coaches, and also, as great as it is, and it's amazing, the NCAA tournament is too important.
Yeah.
Like, if you go 37-1 and lose in the second round of the tournament, you've had a failed season.
Yeah, you failed.
And as they keep expanding the tournament, the regular season now becomes a little more
watered down.
And Georgetown still won't get it.
Pressure, though, on Power 5 schools that you need to get there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Power 5 coaches.
I've followed this more closely than most, if not all. But are you familiar with what's going on with Brandon Ayuk?
Yes.
The last couple of weeks, he has gone.
It feels like he's a little bit off.
He's off his Ayuk.
Yeah.
So, we'll start from the beginning here. He was quiet for a long time as we were waiting for the stare down between he and the Niners. He gets released. He gets traded. He's clearly not going to get traded.
You were lusting after this guy for like 3 years.
I didn't realize that he was crazy.
You want him?
I think we're good now.
So, no team's going to give up anything for him.
Isaiah Likely at tight end U.
Tight end U's a production.
Tight end U's a big
Dan
deal.
and I were talking about
Taylor
this
Swift is performing at tight end U.
It's at Vanderbilt now. It used to be at like a small field with like 20 guys.
It's a big deal now.
So clearly no team's trading for Ayuk. They're going to wait for him to get cut, released. And he wants to go to the Washington Commanders. But Jay Daniels, they shared a little time at Arizona State together. So here was the initial salvo.
You know, like them kids when they don't get picked for the basketball game at the court, but they the ones that brought the ball. So they like, all right, y'all don't want to pick me? I'm taking my ball. I'm going home. Little boys. Or like when your kid, he got this one toy, but he don't really know how to use it correctly. So somebody else about to pick it up and play with it. And they're like, oh yeah, this litty. And they're like, wait, hold on, that's my toy. Little boy, man, stop running from the belt. The belt coming. You scared. They scared. The truth is, they scared. They know how I get. They gonna say, oh yeah, BA did this, BA did that, BA did, you know that allegedly. But what they not gonna say is BA suck at football because they know how I get. And they running from that belt that's on the way. It's inevitable. It's coming. Stop running. Stop being a female dog. Stop being a little cat. And stop running from the belt.
A couple things.
Yeah.
Firstly, he sounds unhinged.
He needs a therapist.
So, yeah, I'm here for him. Secondly, RJ, you must detest Brendan Ayuk.
I'm very confused as to how we got here because he voluntarily gave up like $27 million in guarantees and just waived it because he wasn't reporting to rehab. He wasn't showing up. And
he clearly does not want to be on the Niners.
No, clearly. I mean, the Niners, if they could have undone that like a week after they signed him to that 4-year, $120 million deal, they would have done it. They had a deal on the table to send him to Pittsburgh. It feels like Shanahan wanted to do it. And as the story goes, they reached out and said, hey, you're going to Pittsburgh because you're not signing our offer, which is 4 years, $120 million. And then he came and signed it. Got hurt, tore up his knee, hasn't played since. So
there was a time where he was really good.
He was good. So Ayuk, again, reiterated he'd like to play for the Commanders.
And if I'm crazy or if I'm capping, so them boys cut me today. And I'll sign with the Commanders tomorrow. And we'll see who gapping.
And one more.
Before I lay down and go to bed tonight, I just wanted to say, go Commanders. Go Commanders, man. Go Commanders. Raise hell, man. Take command.
So
wide receivers do come and go in this league. Like that's why some teams don't want to invest a pretty penny.
Right?
You know what I mean? Like these guys, they're a dime a dozen.
So you mentioned tight end U. Good foreshadowing. George Kittle talked with pardon my take, guys. And they asked him, because one member of that show, Commander fan, about what he could be getting with Ayuk.
I used to make it a habit of mine to go out early in the morning before meetings to watch him train because he'd always be out there early. And I watched him run over 22 miles an hour and stop on a dime. So he's still got it. That was 8 months ago. So I don't really know. Yeah, you guys have fun with that, I guess. You have fun with all that comes with it.
Once he gets to us, then he'll finally be happy and every bad thing's going to go away.
Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't be happy either after a team paid me $130 million.
I know that can be, well, the taxes in California, he's probably like, oh, this sucks. I got so much taxes to pay.
More money, more problems, right?
It is crazy how it has devolved. If you told me we'd be here a couple of years ago.
It's wild. The complaint about the amount of taxes you have to pay as a normal person is so annoying.
They're not fun, though.
Okay. Firstly, we all pay taxes.
Right.
We all pay tremendous amounts. I wish I had to pay $30 million in taxes. You know what that means? It means I'm making $60 million.
Right.
So stop it.
Well, two things could be true. It's still not fun.
Well,
it's not fun for anybody, but everyone has to do it.
You know who else said stop it recently? Team we talked about yesterday. Dysfunctional for many reasons. Same city as the Niners. Different sport.
Oh, the Giants?
Rafael Devers. So this is his translator, I should say. But this is when, if you missed it, he gets on first base and a pinch runner is sent out for him because he's not the most fleet of foot fella.
In fact, he's slow.
That's right. And it was an interesting visual where you have the pinch runner, all adjusted, putting his helmet on, headed out to first base. Rafael Devers, who's, kind of taking off his shin guard. No, you get back in the dugout. You will not be pinch running for me. And so the media then afterwards want an explanation, and this translated is what he said.
And I think what it is that the media in general, you guys just blow everything out of proportion. And I think it's a reflection that I really don't talk to you guys. I don't talk to the media. So because I don't talk to the media, things like this happen. So you guys got to write everything and try to blow everything out of proportion. I mean, I respect the manager. I didn't mean to be disrespectful to him. That's why I apologize. But it's things that happen. And, I think it's because I don't talk to the media that you guys, meaning the media, just want to write something about it, just blow everything out of proportion.
He sounds like such a fool. This has nothing to do with not talking to the media. They went to send out a pinch runner for you, and you said, no, I'm staying in the game.
Well, did you see Pedro Martinez's take? And he's usually spot on with his analysis with stuff. Pedro blamed the language barrier.
Stop
And I said, I'm saying to myself, wait a second. Did Rafael Devers start playing baseball yesterday? You mean to tell me he's never been pinch run before in his life?
And
he didn't know what that was?
And stop it. There's no language barrier.
You mean the Japanese?
There's no language.
The Japanese guys that get pinch, Otani gets pinch run for, he doesn't know what's happening.
There's no language.
It's ridiculous. Right,
a guy comes running in
you win.
with
That's
a helmet.
how it goes.
He's saying, you know exactly what he's doing.
Stop.
And you knew what he was doing because you waved him off.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop it. Ridiculous.
Not good.
I don't think you'll see him. What do you do?
You want to know the Red Sox couldn't wait to get rid of him.
They'll probably trade him to the Mets for Lindor. That'll be like Stearns' next genius move.
Sad, though, that the Yankees and Sox this weekend, just zero juice.
Does it upset you that
Sox
Boston is that bad?
That they have the worst record in the American League?
Yes.
I'd like to see them a little more competitive.
You would. You know what I would like to see? I'd like to see the Eagles suck to the point that they're every year they're 3-14 for quite some time.
Football's different than baseball because you have these long series that there's just nothing.
Well, there's nothing with any team in the American League.
Well, I think it's Connolly Early and Cam Sutler tonight. That should be a premier pitching matchup.
Yeah.
Instead, it's just if the Yankees don't hammer the Red Sox.
And the Red Sox pitching is not terrible, but offensively they
cannot score.
They are brutal.
Not good.
They cannot score. All right, that was Knobservations brought to you by D'Agostino Law. 35 years of getting accident victims and Social Security disability clients every dollar they deserve. Offices in New York, offices in New Jersey. You can find them on the phone, 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino.
Law Bite Back.
That's right.
That's nice.
That's nice. All right, Raymond.
The investigation found he was viewing pornographic material on his personal phone just before the vehicle crash.
Did it happen?
What in your mind makes you think that you should get into the back of a cop car? Because we wanted to ride to the next bar.
In Florida?
Do I look like a taxi? No.
That'd be something if cops in college, that's where that audio's from, would just drive you to the next bar. So.
Be quite a service.
This story sent to me by, as far as I can tell, I'm trying to keep tabs, Gene, Sean, and Joe. So you can tell.
So this is a good one.
It garnered a lot of attention.
3 separate
Or is that one
correspondents.
One name, Gene, Sean, Joe?
No, I don't think it's one name.
3 different.
Could be somebody from Taiwan, Gene, Sean, Joe.
Confident it's not.
It's Gene, Sean, and Joe. So a person in a place, unfortunately, driving a little recklessly, and crashes a pickup truck.
Man driving pickup truck crashes said truck.
That's it.
All right.
So veers off the road, and there are people, not him. There are people involved in this accident that require. They ended up being okay, but they require immediate medical attention to the point where a medical helicopter is called in. So they're waiting for the helicopter to arrive for the victims. What's going on?
We're having a side chat.
I see that.
It's funny.
Making breakfast plans.
Yeah.
I see that.
It's very funny.
You want to share with the class?
No.
All right.
After class.
Yeah.
So
write a note.
Yeah, in between classes.
Read the note out loud in front of the class.
Let's put it this way: there won't be another note.
Yeah.
So
that'd be the last note.
They're waiting for the helicopter to arrive for the people involved in this crash and need immediate medical attention. While the first responders are, attending to the other victims, who again ended up being okay, but the original person.
So far, there's no comedy in this story. This is a serious, upsetting story.
The original person.
You got me thinking about one thing only, which is horrible.
The original person involved in the accident, the man driving the pickup truck, he kind of connects the dots here because he's mostly okay. I'm going to get in a lot of trouble for this. I just caused a huge accident. Now there's a helicopter.
Oh, no.
So what's he going to do? I got to get out of here. Well, the truck is done.
No.
You're not going to run on foot.
No.
What, he stole a car?
No.
Stole a helicopter.
Oh,
what?
My God, he did it.
He stole the chopper?
Well, he tried.
Batman?
That's why I was saying no. It's no, he's not going to steal the
well,
helicopter.
He tried because everyone was attending, it was all hands on deck.
Oh, no.
He jumps into the cockpit and he's like, I don't know how to fly a helicopter. How hard can it be?
Oh, no.
I got to get out of here.
So he crashes the helicopter?
No, he was in the process. He couldn't actually get it off the ground. But
what he had done? Was he drunk? Was he under the influence?
I don't think so.
He got into an accident. These things happen. Why was he panicking
chaos
like this?
That can lead to.
He thought in his mind a better end result would be me taking the chopper?
How are you going to catch the chopper?
Clearly in his corrupt state of mind.
His car was left behind.
He was trying to leave.
I'm saying Florida.
It happened in Florida.
I'm saying Florida.
He didn't get away, I should tell you.
Thank God.
Chopper shows up to. Is this a medevac? People need. They need the chopper to get to the hospital.
Do either of you play Grand Theft Auto?
No.
This is straight out of Grand Theft Auto.
So this man is endangering severely injured people from getting to the actual hospital.
And for an accident, he calls.
This is a mission in Grand Theft Auto.
This has to be Florida.
Cause a car accident. Then steal the helicopter.
I got to get out of here. How do I go about doing it? Helicopter.
Yeah, for these kids grew up playing too many video games crowd, this is a win for you.
Yeah, that's the inspiration, unfortunately.
How old is this man? Does it say?
Can we know that, RJ, or is that too much to tell us?
If he's elderly, God bless him.
He can't be elderly.
There's no way he's elderly.
He's going to be in his 30s. Would be my guess.
Hey, he's the Grand Theft Auto generation then.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
I'm gonna say.
I do not have an age.
Florida.
I feel Florida.
Make it a Florida, yeah.
Yeah, we're all Florida.
Florida's across the board.
It has to be.
It has to be.
It's got to be nice weather to fly the thing.
Right.
He tried to steal the helicopter.
And it is Florida.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Do you have a Floridian location for this story?
Hernando County.
What?
I've never heard of this.
It's like made up.
No.
I thought you were
part's
saying
made
his
up.
name was Hernando County.
No. Yeah. Hernando County.
That'd be an impressive name.
It looks
Hernando,
to be just north of Tampa.
Just north of Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
So
it all makes sense now.
Stealing a helicopter.
On the way home yesterday.
You stole a helicopter.
I did not.
Yeah.
West Side Highway.
Mm-hmm.
Massive accident. Took me 1 hour and 45 minutes. To
really?
get home. Yeah. I was in this traffic West Side Highway, 45 minutes.
That's not good.
That was terrible.
Tired?
Was I?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, like when the eyes start going,
I had
and
to
then like
crank up the air conditioning. I had to put on the music loud.
Especially when you're not driving.
Well, you're not doing anything. You're going a car at a time.
Terrible.
Yeah, it was awful. And then they have the one exit like 125th Street going north. That's closed.
Well, yeah, right, because they're always doing work there.
So you
right?
couldn't even get off the West Side Highway.
28 years old, this guy.
Wow.
See?
Very industrious
right there in
fellow.
his 30s. Could you imagine
he said
in
he
your
saw
mind?
the Antichrist before the crash.
He saw the so he was. It's like that movie where death chases you. You've seen that where the airplane crashes and they're supposed to be on the plane. And they made like 5 of them, 6 of them.
Oh, Final Destination.
Final Destination.
Wow, look at me! I know a movie thing.
Look at you.
I knew a movie thing before everyone else.
I was going to say Devon Sawa is in it, but then I thought, you know who else I believe is in that movie? Allie Larder.
Yeah, she was
Landman.
Who's in Landman?
Yeah,
I'm so good.
RJ,
Wow.
see this game
He's
can
on
be
top
fun.
of this stuff now.
How fun is the game?
Yeah, I'm over it.
That's a mistake. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We haven't talked about the Yankees at all because they just take care of
Just
business.
win. Yeah.
They're just taking
Nothing
care
not to talk about.
of
Yeah.
business. And then, of course, we have the mess that is the Mets. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans, gather a group of 10 or more and take advantage of our 2026 Yankees group ticket specials. Whether you're getting together with family and friends, organizing a fundraiser, or entertaining clients, your group will love bonding over the Bronx Bombers. Start planning your 2026 group outings today. Log on to Yankees.com/groups. Call 212-YANKEES or email us at groups@Yankees.com. That's 2026 group tickets. Call 212-YANKEES or visit Yankees.com/groups today.
All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is. It's Debbie Duhame.
Good morning to the lovable Dave Rothenberg and Dan Grassa. Hey, good morning, company as well. Alternate side parking rules are in effect. Hey, guys, it's a gridlock alert day because of the FIFA World Cup match at New Jersey MetLife Stadium later today. Watch for closures around Penn Station at 10 this morning. 287 South exit 12. It's a car fire. New Jersey Turnpike northbound. Car lanes closed in Carteret accident investigation. Sponsored by America 250. This July 4th, celebrate with America 250 at America's Block Party at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. Hosted by Queen Latifah. See performances from major artists including Chris Stapleton and the Smashing Pumpkins. And kick off Giving Forth. Get your tickets at america250.org/LA. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Hey, New York, are you okay to drive? No, really. Did you know just one drink could lower your inhibitions, slow reaction times, and reduce coordination? That single drink causes your judgment to be altered and makes it harder to track moving objects. The risk you take by getting behind the wheel is not worth your life or anyone else's. Call a cab.
Hey, I'm looking for a cab.
A ride share, a sober friend, or take public transit. The New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee is reminding you to always drive sober.
Hosting this summer? Reach for Milagro, made with 100% blue agave and designed to bring out the freshest margaritas. It's the easy upgrade your guests will taste. Welcome to the brighter side of tequila. Please enjoy Milagro responsibly.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their 4th of July sale. We're talking 30% off paints and stains June 26th through July 6th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls. They're a bit gray. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See source for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York soccer fans. I love this read to me is great. These are my favorite. Join RJ and Ray Monday for a watch party presented by Rothenberg Pilsner. Catch the 4:30 p.m. match at the Ainsley Bowery on the Lower East Side. Now, Monday, is that going to be knockout stage at that point?
Of course, knockout stage starts this weekend.
Oh, it does?
Sunday.
That's I love knockout stage. Round of 32, that's the good stuff. So you're going to get to watch a knockout match with RJ and Ray, Ainsley Bowery on the Lower East Side, 4:30.
All right, so it's going to be Germany.
It's going to be Germany
somebody.
versus some random third-place team.
Yeah.
And Germany's very good.
Yes.
Very, very good. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberg, join the energy with ESPN New York. That's RJ and Ray, both of them simultaneous in one spot, live at the Ainsley Bowery Monday, brought to you by Rothenberg Pilsner. I got to tell you, if I wasn't going to be in Boston on Monday, I would go and hang out with the guys and drink some Pilsner and watch Germany and some third-place team. What
are you going to be in Boston for?
Alex has a lacrosse tournament.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to hear superhero parenting?
Sure.
So I have a dinner in New York City Sunday night for my cousin's birthday.
Okay.
Alex and Sherry can't go because he has 8:50 first game in Boston on Monday morning.
That's an odd start time, isn't it? 8:50?
Well, they do like 40-minute games, and like next one they'll go to 9:30, then the next one will start at 9:40. Whatever. Yeah, yes, it is. But that's when his first game is. So I have to be in the city probably till 10:30 on Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
And then I haven't decided what I'm going to do. Do I drive up to Boston Sunday night and get there like 2 o'clock in the morning? Or do I wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning on Monday and drive up there?
I wouldn't take the risk Monday morning.
Sunday night.
Yeah, because like if there's a bad accident or something like
traffic.
that, you're not moving.
I mean, that'll be Monday,
right.
Like commuter traffic.
He's going to be playing lacrosse on the shoulder by himself.
Well, I'm not going to be with him.
Oh, you're not going to be with him?
They're going to be up separately. I'm going to go up on my own.
I still would not go Monday morning.
Sunday night.
Yeah, absolutely.
What happens if I'm tired Sunday?
Coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Okay. All right. I like your thinking. So Sunday.
What were you leaning towards?
50-50.
Don't risk the morning rush.
I got to. Ben has a doubleheader Sunday. Got to watch that.
Mm-hmm.
Get home, shower, into the city for the dinner, back home, pack up some things, up to Boston.
You have a place yet for the dinner or no?
Where is it going to be in the city? Yes.
You've been there before?
Maybe. It's a nice restaurant.
You know what you're going to order, or are you just going
I haven't seen a menu.
Okay.
No, it's an Italian restaurant. I'm trying to eat healthy.
Do you do that before you know you're going to a restaurant?
Sometimes.
Do you go online, look at the menu?
Sometimes.
I do it
Sometimes
all the time.
I like to see that.
Yeah.
I like to know what I'm getting myself into.
You don't want to be that guy. Like, I don't know what I want, but everybody else at the table does, and you're like, can you give me another 5 minutes? How long should it take
you? When you get a menu at a restaurant, if you can't figure out what you want in like 5 minutes, something's really wrong, no?
Well, sometimes you just have a plethora of options, and you just can't decide.
I get that, but you should be able to decide what you're going to get.
Like vacation.
And you know what I don't like? When the waiter, they give you the menu.
Yeah.
34 seconds later, like, do you know what you'd like? No. I just got here. I don't know what I want to order.
My move is with the waiters that drives you crazy at any place you go to. Okay, you get your food. You take the first bite. As you're eating, they're like, how is everything? Like, you can't even swallow it yet.
Yeah.
How is everything? Well, can I finish it first before I tell you how everything is?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Give me at least like more than 11 seconds. I don't understand that move.
Yeah, I don't love that either. And the other night I went out for dinner, nice dinner, Father's Day. I got pasta, eating the pasta. More than 50% through. Would you like some Parmesan on that? Like, I'm already more than halfway done.
Why not the original ask? Like when you gave me the
When you give me the pasta.
Would you like some cheese
now
with
you
that?
offer me the Parmesan.
Did you say that?
I did not.
You could have said it like in a backhanded way. You'd be like, well, actually, I'm more than halfway through. So no, I'm good. Like that's something you ask at the beginning of the meal.
Listen, you're preaching to the choir, baby. I could completely agree with you. All right.
You going to ban the restaurant?
No, it's good. It's a good restaurant. It's a good restaurant.
So it was the help in particular.
I think it's that one busboy or waiter that, kind of shirked his responsibility. Yankees last night. By the way, because the Yankees are so functional, we don't talk about them that much. And we certainly don't talk about Paul Goldschmidt because do you know he's the oldest position player in the entire major leagues?
Yeah.
And this guy's a savior. They sign him like 11th hour and are getting way more production out of him than the Mets are at first base entirely.
And I thought it was questionable to even bring him back. Remember, team run it back.
Yes.
In the offseason. Because last year he wasn't great. Like last year he was getting base hits, remember, at the beginning of the year, but he wasn't he had no power. He had no lift left. You know what I mean? That's why his OPS numbers were down because he wasn't driving the ball.
Right.
You know,
he is murder against lefties.
And I'll tell you something. This about Paul Goldschmidt. I know that maybe not too many people care. Guess what? He's gonna get a long, hard talk consideration for Cooperstown.
You think?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He had no. See the problem?
I'd have to bring up his numbers.
Here's the problem.
First blush, if you just say the name Paul Goldschmidt, I don't even.
You know why?
I don't even think Cooperstown
because
is a
he
possibility.
played the most. His prime years were in obscurity in Arizona.
Right.
But he won an MVP.
I got to look up his numbers.
And
Does
then
he have
the
over 400 career home runs?
He's pretty darn good. I don't know what the exact number is. He might be a Hall of Famer. But Gold Gloves.
He
4-time
is,
Gold Gloves, 7-time All-Star, and MVP, a 5-time Silver Slugger. There's a lot of black ink on that baseball reference page.
He's one of these Mike Piazza stories. He was drafted in the 49th round by the Dodgers. And then he was redrafted a couple years later in the 8th round by the Diamondbacks.
I think he's a Hall of Famer.
He has 386 career home runs, so he's going to go over 400.
He had 9 years of MVP votes.
He's a career. This is really remarkable. A career 288 hitter.
He's a Hall of Famer.
He might be. What's the closest he won the I don't even remember him winning the MVP with the Cardinals.
Yeah. Like I said.
Yeah, he might be.
Arizona and St. Louis. I mean, St. Louis is what it is, but Arizona is even more obscure. He's going to be in the Hall of Fame.
His career WAR is over 65.
And you can't even call him, even though he's almost 40 years old, I can't necessarily call him a compiler either.
Is he almost? I thought he's 38.
I said he's almost 40 years old.
Well, that's not almost 40.
How do you say the 38? Is it almost 30 or is it almost 40?
Is 38 almost 40?
I mean, it's not almost 40. It's getting close to it, but I wouldn't say it's almost 40.
What's the difference between close and almost?
I mean, 39 and a half is almost 40.
A year and a half at least.
But from an athlete perspective, when we look at these mile markers, he's almost 40.
No, I don't agree. I don't think 38 and a half is almost 40. It's a year and a half.
It's semantics.
Well, whatever.
It is semantics. He'll be 39 in September. Okay. So is he almost 40?
No. He's not almost 40. He's got more than a year to go to get to 40.
Maybe I look at life on a wider range.
Maybe you do. RJ, 39 in September. Almost 40 or not almost 40?
30. No.
No.
My wife does this because I'll be 37 in September. She says, you're basically 37. I'm like, well, you let it get here?
Right, but if someone said you're basically 38, you'd be like, no, how am I basically 38?
Well, because, using that logic, that's...
Well, from an athlete perspective, it's almost a compliment that he's 38 right now, and it's like, my God, he's still producing, and he's almost 40.
It's kind of a backhanded compliment.
He was by the way, let's bring him back this year. He's on pace for 30 home runs.
And he's having a lot better year this year than he did last year.
Ended up becoming a very important player.
He's a leadoff hitter.
He's a terrific first baseman. He's a masher against lefties. I mean, if I said to you right now, first half of the season, most important Yankees, you'd say Schlittler. You'd say, probably in this order, Schlittler, Rice, Goldschmidt. How do you feel about that? Over Judge?
You know what the funny thing about it, too, is? This was mentioned, maybe in more than one place in the offseason. When the Mets let Alonso go, Goldschmidt was a name that was being floated around there as like a possible Met replacement at first base, and you were like, are you kidding me?
You would have no desire. And now you look at that. So, listen, do I think Brian Cashman is the best of the best? No. But be careful what you wish for. Because you're a Mets fan, you're pining, we have to get David Stearns. You get David Stearns, they keep Cashman. They just let him continue to do this. And you look at guys like Goldschmidt. We would, as a Mets fan, you'd kill to have a guy. Yeah, Mark Vientos looks like he doesn't have vision last night at first base.
Here's Mark Vientos, the first baseman. He recently came down as blind.
Every guy the Mets tried out.
Ray's rolling his eyes. What did I say?
I didn't roll my eyes. It was like, well,
it was jarring what he said.
It was a little jarring.
Guess what? breaking news. There are blind people in this world. Ooh.
How many of them play Major League Baseball?
Well, you know what? Some of the Mets look like they have more problems than being
Walker
blind.
Was legally blind in one eye.
In one eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was.
Legally blind one eye.
I'm aware.
Wasn't there somebody else too, another athlete I think that was blind one eye?
Blind in one eye. I don't know.
Oh, I'm thinking of Sammy Davis Jr. Not an
They
athlete.
get a glass
though.
eye.
Glass eye, yeah. Candyman can.
The glass eye.
No, there was somebody out there who was. I can't remember who it was, but there was somebody in recent memory. Isaiah Austin, I think. You remember that basketball player?
Arizona State.
Ike Austin beat Rutgers in the NCAA tournament. First round. Yeah. At the Omni.
But
Atlanta.
I mean, Goldschmidt. What a job by this
But like
guy.
you said, like
and
Cashman,
by the Yankees.
We used to beat up on Cashman left and right. They're never going to win. The guy's got a job for life. Not that he needs it, but you know what Cashman's got going for him? David Stearns.
Yeah,
that's what he's got going for him. David effing Stearns.
And you know what the amazing thing is? On the station across Sports Talk, the Yankees. It's like, oh yeah, the Yankees. Like,
That's how spoiled you're living.
Because they're
right?
so capable
Consistent.
and they're consistently good,
consistently relevant.
Can we just put the Yankees in the World Series now and let the National League battle out? The Yankees are going to be in the World Series. And if they're not in the World Series, it's been a mega failure here in the American League.
And if they're not, it's not going to matter because they're going to bring the same people back. Yeah. And they'll be good again next year.
And then when they bring them back next year at this time, Paul Goldschmidt will be almost 40.
And Jazz Chisholm will be eating a ham sandwich at second base.
Doesn't matter.
He'll order a pizza that Uber Eats will come to deliver to second base. He'll sit there and open the box as
he runs out to second base, he should stop at like a self-serve kind of a thing. Be like, hey, extra tomato. Let me get the onion. Oh, you want me to wrap? No.
Oh my God.
You don't need to wrap it. I'm going to eat this right at second base.
And it's not going to matter.
It won't matter.
Not at all.
It won't. Except he won't be here next year.
You don't think so?
No.
I don't know. Their team running back.
RJ,
Their
Jazz
team running
Chisholm.
back.
Big deal to stay with the Yankees?
They're gone.
Gone, right?
I think they wanted to move him this past winter.
No chance that he's going to be here next year. You know what? There's a good chance of right now.
What's that?
You doing a real nice read for me.
Possible.
Yeah.
It could happen right now. And this one goes out to all of New York because you know what? You got to hear this. You must hear this. This summer, all lines are going to lead to Champ Sports Fan Central Station. It is soccer pop-up shop open right in the heart of the city. 125 West 33rd Street is where you're going to find it. This is the soccer destination in New York with jerseys for every national team you ride with. That's the USA, Mexico, Brazil, way, way more, and it is all under one roof. Now, if you want gear that you can gear up, rep your country, feel the energy of the city, Champs Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That's where you need to be. For all you Knicks fans, they also have championship gear as well to celebrate your team's first title in 53 years. Check it out.
It never gets old, does it?
No. It's fantastic.
Your
They
first
won the
title in
championship.
53 years.
I don't even think you have to say the 53 years anymore. It's like Knicks are the champs.
Just you say Knicks, and then you just get like a warm feeling.
They won.
Right? Just a warm feeling. All right. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get your calls on all things Mets, Yankees, NFL, Knicks as well. 800-919-3776. So line them up. We'll get to the calls. We'll do it next right here on ESPN New York.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
New York City, get ready as Fanatics Fest returns to the Javits Center July 16th through the 19th, right in the middle of the biggest sports weekend of the summer. With more than 500 athletes and celebrities, every major league, and hundreds of thousands of fans for the ultimate sports fan experience. Get your exclusive merch, rare trading cards, free photo ops, and a full tailgate zone all weekend long. Grab your tickets before they're gone at fanaticsfest.com.
First, I take a sabbatical, then do absolutely nothing.
Glorious. But what? You'd win the New York lottery, then do nothing?
Well, I'd also commission a cutting-edge mobile bed, so I never stop doing nothing, even when I leave my house.
Okay, but how can you do even less?
Well, I'll spend 6 months living with a Honduran capuchin monkey troupe to learn how to pick things up with my feet, so I never have to lift a finger again.
Oh, you'll be a hit at dinner parties. New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
DNR with you, ESPN New York. John, very excited by this song.
It's the Godzilla connection.
And
he loves it.
Exactly. John loves the dinosaur. He also loves Godzilla. Loves Godzilla. Did you know this about him?
Yes, I do, from back in the day, the movie. Like when they
in
had
fact,
the
RJ, what's the name
movie.
of his fantasy football team? Isn't it something?
Godzilla.
It's Godzilla?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a weird fantasy football team name, isn't it?
I guess when you win, you can do what you want.
Squash the
Did he win last year?
No.
No, he did not.
What's he have? 2? 2.5?
He might have 3.
2.5 because of the split title.
Right. That was wild.
You have 1.5.
I have 1.5.
Yeah, you guys splitting to the decimals pretty remarkable.
I think we each finished the week at like 158.4.
Which is
in
nice.
A championship week.
But you know what? Because if you guys had both had like 100.7.
I'm convinced I won that, though.
Well,
Because
I think he said that the ESPN.com would have ruled him the winner.
Right, but but we made the deal that we would, if it was tied, we'd split it. There was a play. I had Mahomes. It was the year Mahomes went crazy, and his last pass of that game was like it looked to me like a 5-yard pass. They credited him with a 4-yard pass.
It's Godzilla Returns.
Godzilla Returns.
Yeah,
that's a strange fantasy football team name, isn't it?
Any punctuation after that, like returns exclamation point or anything?
And
like
what's
that?
the name of your team? Oh no, it's not Godzilla Returns. It's like Gojira Returns.
Ooh. Well, that's the actual like what they call it in Japan, Gojira.
But why is John giving us Japanese language fantasy football teams?
He's very cultured.
You think if you know the name of Godzilla in Japanese, you're now cultured?
Yeah.
Okay.
My team's the Dylan Panthers.
Off of the show and movie.
Yeah.
Which is both great. What do you like better, the show or the movie?
Tough. Probably the movie, but it's close.
Movie's so good.
Which one?
What's the name of it, RJ? The
Permian Panthers.
Permian Panthers. The Kyle Chandler. You've seen it. Billy Bob Thornton is the coach.
Friday Night Lights?
Yeah, that's it.
Haven't seen either.
What?
Show or the movie? Yeah, haven't seen it.
I find this to be absolutely stunning.
Probably didn't have time.
Well, you consume a lot of content, so it is interesting.
Not only that, it's phenomenal.
I'm not saying it's not.
Well, why would you not? I would think you would be like,
like if you put it in front of me and say you have to watch this, okay, I'll watch this. It's not that I'm opposed to it. I just never got around to
but
it.
clearly, it's not something you want in your life. It's Ray. You've seen Friday Night Lights. How good is that movie?
Love that movie.
And the show is equally good.
Yes.
You need to watch this movie.
There's a ton of people in the show, like that went on to become
in the show.
Kyle Chandler, Michael B. Jordan.
You have Connie Britton.
Yeah.
Michael B. Jordan, right? You have Minka Kelly, who's my personal favorite. Yeah.
Excellent.
What's Kitch? Is it Taylor Kitch? Is that his name? Riggins' character.
Yes. And who's the receiver? He's in a bunch of stuff. Like he's like an ancillary. Hold on.
I remember the receiver. And you know the thing is, you've probably seen that movie when Kathy Ireland is kicking field goals.
Necessary roughness.
Yes. Have you seen that?
Because I was a lot younger then.
Jesse Plemons.
Jesse Plemons. He might actually be like considered the biggest star to come out of that.
Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah, I recognize
Yeah.
him.
Jesse Plemons underwent like a dramatic weight loss, almost like he got hit with a tapeworm. You can't even recognize him.
To what's her face? Kristen Dunst.
That's
yeah,
right, yeah.
yeah. So for you not, I like you very much. You're not seeing Friday Night Lights
But the
as a real
necessary
strike against
roughness
you.
comparison is not fair because remember back then, like I didn't have a driver's license. I couldn't just like leave whenever I wanted to and go wherever I wanted to go. Like when Friday Night Lights came about, I was out and about on the move. You know, I wasn't like stationary at home.
I find it very strange. I mean, because Friday Night Lights came out in what, 98, 2000?
No, like early 2000s, maybe like 04, 05.
Directed by Peter Berg, I believe. RJ, what year is the movie Friday Night Lights?
04.
04. Okay. So it's 22 years. You haven't had 2 hours in 22 years?
You want to hear a funny Peter Berg acting credit?
Okay.
Back when he was an actor, before he got into directing. Remember the Dennis Bird tragedy?
Yeah, of course.
They made like a made-for-TV movie
I saw it.
on Fox.
I saw it.
Peter Berg played Dennis Bird.
Yes.
Yeah, it was awful.
Dennis Bird.
Oh, I remember
collided
that.
with Scott Mercereau.
Correct. It was an awful movie.
I remember that movie.
Against Kansas City.
You know who like the coach was that they had as
Was it Bruce Coslett? But was it Bruce Coslett?
No, he didn't portray an actual like named coach, but it was the father from the Wonder Years.
Dan Lauria. Yeah. Who played
Vince
Lombardi
Yes.
on Broadway.
Yes.
So that day that Dennis Bird got hurt, which was awful.
I think November 29th, 1992.
My aunt died.
Oh,
like
sorry.
2 or 3 days before. The funeral was that day. And I remember telling my parents, like, listen, when we go back to the apartment and we sit Shiva right in the Jewish, like, can I go watch football? It's like, no, we don't think that's appropriate.
Shiva still go on 3 days after?
Shiva will continue. But I think the funeral was the Sunday.
Okay.
So we went from the funeral to someone's apartment. And I was like, I want to go watch football. They're like, I was like,
that was a 1 o'clock game, too.
I said, I think I need to. Like, what do you mean you need to? I said, I think something terrible might happen if I don't watch. Like, I need to watch. And they're like, fine, you can go watch. And I remember being like in a back bedroom of the apartment watching that awful moment.
That year was awful. Just
what year was that?
92. They went 4-12, coming off of a playoff spot. Injuries galore. Al Toon had to retire mid-season because of too many concussions.
Yeah.
Then throw the Dennis Bird thing. And then the very next week, the Jets went to Buffalo, pulled a huge upset, and won, inspired by Dennis Bird, and beat the Buffalo Bills.
In a meaningless game.
Well, not for Buffalo. That was still Buffalo in the middle of their
But for the
Super
Jets,
Bowl runs.
meaningless.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. But it was a good win at the time.
Let's go to Everyday Edgar in Bloomingdale. He's very excited, and I'm somewhat confused why. Edgar, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
USA.
I get that you're excited about Team USA. The screen in front of me says you're very excited about the game tonight with Team USA.
Because it's not like they play 162.
I want to win tonight.
Who cares?
I don't want to go off.
They've never swept the group before. This is big. This is big. Because look, here's the fact of the matter.
Thank you, Dan.
Edgar, here's the fact. I'll tell him because
tell me.
You never know what's going to happen. They're only guaranteed to play 2 more games, and tonight is one of those 2.
Okay, that's fine.
So you should soak it up.
If you, I'm not saying don't watch the game. If they lose 2-1, does it really matter?
No, but you're geeked up for it because they played so well.
They're talking about Pulisic playing, which I find to be a little bit strange.
No, he should get some run.
How about this? If you could
get some run.
If you could help my gambling, do I go Belugan anytime goal again?
No, because I think the yellow card.
You're my gambling guru, Dave.
But I don't know enough about soccer.
Pochettino's press conference yesterday, he said the 4 guys with the yellow cards are not going to play. He said it's not worth the risk.
And see, that's smart.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the right thing to do.
Right. So Adams,
because if you
and
get
Richards,
a yellow,
those guys aren't going to play.
You get a yellow today, it carries over to a red, then you can't play in the next game.
Right.
But after this group stage,
wiped clean.
It's wiped clean.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get a yellow in the round of 32, you're fine.
Right. Then you're at risk,
for the next game.
16, but then you got to play. I mean, it's knockout stage.
If it is, and you know what's amazing? I asked you before, I'm like, how do they figure out who the Team USA would play? You're like, you have no idea.
Yeah.
I asked Andrew Gunling this, who is the biggest soccer fan I know. How do they determine who Team USA will play? He's like, the short answer is, I have no idea.
It's because it's new this year. That's why.
Yeah, but you should be able to figure out who and why you're playing a specific team.
FIFA does, and they're the ones who are figuring it out. They came up with it. It's crazy.
We know. So odds are tremendously likely that we play Bosnia and Herzegovina.
That's what that's the way the wind is blowing. Yeah.
Okay, and that you look at that game and like that's a game the
it's
U.S.
a winnable game. Yeah.
Winnable or they should win that
They're
game.
going to be favored to win the game.
Heavily favored?
I don't know about heavily, but they will be favored.
Like, give me a line on what that game would be. Would it be like a minus 350?
Well, here's the bottom line. If they smoked Paraguay, which they did, okay,
Team USA.
They smoked them.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not used to smoking teams at soccer, especially in the World Cup at this
U.S.
stage.
could have scored 7 goals
100%.
in that game.
So the fact that they smoked Paraguay, they should be favored to beat a team like Bosnia.
RJ, you listening or you screening?
I'm listening.
Okay. If we play B&H.
Yep.
And
I don't think that's what they call it, but yeah.
Do you anticipate, like, if they lost that game, we lost that game, that would be a horrendous loss.
A massive crash.
Oh, it would be a massive
horrendous
disappointment.
loss.
That'd be, I don't know.
It's like you just said. You go 37-1 in college basketball and lose in the tournament.
So
That's
what is this like? Is this would this be like an 11 seed being a 1? Like, walk me through the equivalency of what this would be.
I'd say could they win? Yeah.
Who B&H?
Yeah. Dan, what do you? I mean, they could win.
Anything could happen. I mean, we've seen upsets.
But if they played 10 times.
12
Look at what Cape Verde's done in this tournament. You know what I mean?
12,
And those are ties.
There's no way this is a 12-5. You have at least one, if not 2 12s win every year.
Well, maybe a 25% chance. I mean, but believe me, as good as the U.S. have looked, I mean, you're still not above.
So we're going to be like minus 330 in this game.
I was going to say 300.
Okay, so something in that range.
It's not like they can just roll the ball out there in the U.S. They're just going to be remarkably better just by God-gifted talent. Like, they are better. They're more talented.
So
they should win.
We win that game, and then it sounds like Egypt would be the next team.
Yeah, that's changed recently.
Oh, it's not Egypt anymore?
No, it has become Egypt,
Okay.
which it now looks like it's Egypt.
If that's the case, that's another game they should win?
It's definitely winnable. It's not compared to who you would be playing in other years, like, for example, in that round.
They have a remarkable striker who can make a lot of noise, but that should, again,
Mo Salah?
Yeah.
Ah!
Wow.
Not Robert Salah.
How good was that?
That was good. But again, you're more talented top to bottom. Another game you would be expected to win.
Okay. So right now, the way you look at it, the U.S. should make it to the Elite Eight. No?
Still asking a lot. No, I mean, like, you can't
Are you
guarantee.
telling me B&H and then
you
Egypt?
can't guarantee your spot in the quarterfinals.
If they can beat
yet.
those two teams, we're dancing in the Elite Eight.
But that's why tonight's game is important. Like you said, nobody cares. Like, if they go out there,
I didn't say nobody cares. I don't care. RJ, do you care about this? Ultimately, you care about this?
But if you're missing guys,
you want to see a good performance out there.
If you're sitting guys tonight, which they are going to do,
right?
And if some of your backups come in who are talented, okay, and they still go out there and win and sweep this group, then you're feeling good about the team, and then the quarterfinal should
So if
be
they
the
don't play
expectation.
their full team and they draw tonight, you're gonna be like, oh.
I also want to see what Pulisic looks like. Like, is he going to play? How many minutes? What are we looking at?
Sounds like he's going to play.
Yeah, is it 20, 25
Oh, we
minutes?
play
30
Turkey
minutes?
tonight.
Turkey, it's correct. That is the name of the country.
That's great. Let's take a break. We'll come back, and we started the show by just, obliterating the Mets, and I think we get back there in the 9 o'clock hour. 1-800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
This summer, bring out the best in your margarita with Milagro. From crisp, citrus-ready silver to smooth, refined reposado. Every bottle is made with 100% blue agave. Welcome to the brighter side of tequila. Please enjoy Milagro responsibly.
The 2026 U.S. Open Tennis Championships are back, where the world's greatest city meets the world's greatest tennis players. Fan Week begins August 23rd. Experience the Mixed Doubles Championship on the 25th and 26th. And the U.S. Open Singles Championship starts Sunday, August 30th. All tickets on sale now at usopen.org. The U.S. Open. Spectacular awaits.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
If you want to watch a game that will define the 2026 New York Mets, that second game, that was a doozy.
I mean, what do you say at this point? This team is in the depths of despair.
That was a doozy.
6 infield errors. Unprecedented.
Embarrassing overall, the whole day. If
that's not rock bottom, then what is?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
It's hard to explain. It's just a tough night overall for all of us.
On ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, it's the 9 o'clock hour. This is it, baby. Big 9 o'clock hour, and then we get to finish the show today, watch some soccer, and then we get the another Mets game tonight is what we get.
How much Mets do you think you're turning into tonight?
So we have a graduation party.
Well, you got a lot of things today. You have no breakfast.
I got to get Alex to a trainer.
Alex to the training.
Yeah.
Graduation.
Uh-huh.
Who's graduating?
Who's graduating?
Yeah, because I didn't know if I was going to say graduation.
So our friends whose daughter is a year behind Ben in school.
Okay.
Alex is really good friends with the brother. The daughter is graduating.
And they're having a little party?
I don't think it's that little. The fact that we're invited makes me think it's probably not that little.
Outdoor or under a roof? You have no idea where you're going.
I know the locale. I don't know if it's going to be.
Is it at the person's house?
Yes.
Okay. So
I don't know if it's in their backyard or if it's in the actual.
They didn't rent out like the
no,
local
we're not doing like some
Elks
fancy
or
country
something
club.
like that.
No.
Okay.
No, it's at their home.
Gotcha.
So that's I think it's like a 5 to 9 event. So I'll probably get there 5:30, maybe by 7.
Such a weird time, 5 to 9, because then it's like.
Well, because I'm sure the kids, high school graduates, are not going to want to hang out all night at this party.
But obviously that's dinner time. They're going to have to feed you.
I imagine they're going to feed us. Yeah.
Do you eat an early lunch, like to make sure you're spaced out properly? Like
I haven't really planned it. I'm really trying to really focus on lack of calories.
Because you have the training session.
Well, Alex.
That you have to take them to.
Right.
You got to eat something.
You know what? I might have a parfait. Make my own parfait. I think I might have for lunch.
You make your own parfait?
Yeah.
What do you throw in the parfait?
A lot of fruit, maybe some granola, and some Greek yogurt to start.
Nice.
That my base is the Greek yogurt.
Nice.
Yeah. And maybe if I'm feeling daring, could put a little honey on there.
A little frisky, little honey.
A little frisky.
Nice.
Yeah, a little honey.
Look at that.
It's
Good
possible.
for you.
So, how much of the Mets? See,
they stink.
Because yes, no, I agree with that. I'm such a masochist that I don't want to watch. I'll come home from this graduation party, whenever it is, 7:30, 8 o'clock, and I'll tune in. I think, and what I've become good at is when it's over, I'm done. Like, if the Mets are down 7-1 in the 5th, I'm not spending time watching the game then.
But we talked about it earlier in the show, like the Mets right now, and even tonight, given how bad yesterday was, like there is very much a train wreck factor or the car wreck on the side of the road.
Yes.
Like you have to look. Like
you're passing by and you just can't look the other way.
Like again, is there going to be a move? Is somebody going to lose a job? Is a head going to roll today before they take the field? And then what is Carlos Mendoza going to say before the game? Maybe Steve Cohen's going to decide to show up at Citi Field and address the masses and give an explanation.
Why is this so relaxed? It's like 2 days ago we have David Stearns like, yeah, I think we just got to turn this thing around.
Because he says the same thing every time he speaks.
And Cohen's like, I mean, did Cohen not, when he took over the team, I'm making this up, say, my goal is to win a World Series 5 years or sooner? Win the World Series. Your team is the joke of Major League Baseball, Steve.
In 23, when they had a horrible season and they had the massive sell-off, remember Steve Cohen held court at Citi Field?
Yes.
And I think it was in June. And he explained how bad they're doing, what moves they're going to make,
But don't worry.
But don't worry.
There's a whole plan in place here.
When do we get to that point this year?
That was like trading Verlander and
when
Scherzer.
do we get to that point this year?
How are we not there now?
So when is Steve he's not tweeting anymore, and he put the one tweet out there about the green, what is it, the green...
the grass, the seedlings or whatever it was.
Whatever the hell it was. Right. That was like 2 months ago. We haven't heard from him since. The Knicks season's over.
Now you've poured gasoline across the grass.
But Steve goes to the Knicks games, so no more Knicks games. Saw them win a championship. What about the mess that your hands are all over right now? What about that?
Yeah, I don't know.
When do we hear for the guy? And again, I understand. I said you can't fire the whole team. But the guy who put the team together, shouldn't there be some sort of accountability in his direction?
You would think so. And you
where
know
is
what?
it?
Buster says this every week, and I listen to him like, yeah, I don't know. And he says, make a decision. Either come out and say, David Stearns is my guy, and he will fix this, which we might disagree with. Fine. He's going to fix this and put this thing together, and it's going to change for the better. Or, you know what? David Stearns, you're out. Like, why are we doing this game where we think, like, is David Stearns going to be gone? Is he going to be out? Like, can we get something from the owner? This is a disaster. And it just gets worse and worse and worse. You had 6 errors last night.
It could have been more. It could have been more. You have the Chicago Cubs with nobody in the building. There was forget about the Pete Alonso chant. There was a "Let's Go Cubs" chant too. I mean, that you heard as clear as day.
And you know what? People say, well, Steve Cohen said it. Like, I expect the Mets fans to be in the building and to support the team. And they did. They did as well as they've ever done. They were there. They were drawing. The people were there. It was a frenetic, a fever pitch fan base. And I don't blame anybody for not wanting to go to these games now.
The Mets have had so many missteps on and off the field, really since the get-go this year. Like, we talked about it a while back, like the brilliant decision by whoever it was in the business side of things to not put tickets on sale for the second half of the season.
Right.
And now you have a product that nobody wants to go see.
Right.
So how did that work out for you? At least you could dupe them into buying tickets in March and April.
You already have them. Right, you already have them.
Right.
Like me.
Like
I have partial season, so I have these tickets.
Right. So if somebody was thinking the Mets are going to be good this year, I'm going to buy a bunch of tickets for games in August, September, but I'll buy them earlier in the year. At least then you got their money. Ha-ha, joke's on you. Now what?
So you're going to watch the bulk of the game tonight just for the train wreck moments of what could possibly happen?
No. The game will be on one of the screens, but obviously then I got the World Cup as well. And I got 2 World Cup games going on at the same time. So it'll be 2 soccer games.
Is it 3, 6, and 9?
4, 7, 10 today.
They've adjusted the timing.
4, 7, 10.
Team USA's 10.
10.
Yeah. And you'll go entire Team USA game tonight.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Which is a midnight. 12,
It'll be midnight,
12, 10.
Yeah, because I usually, last couple of nights, it's been till about midnight-ish. So I think I can make it, yeah.
That's late. On a Thursday night to
Well,
stay
I
up
could sleep an extra hour tomorrow.
Right.
You know?
But still.
Yeah.
To stay up till midnight.
That's all right. But it's once every 4 years.
And it's Friday.
I didn't just start watching soccer 2 weeks ago when the World Cup started. I'm invested. I've been invested pretty much.
You love
soccer.
soccer.
My life. Yeah, I do.
Do you believe that you love soccer more than RJ loves soccer?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Do you believe that Andrew Gunling, former employee here at the station, was the K producer? Do you believe you love soccer more than Andrew?
No.
You think Andrew, then you, then RJ?
I've played my whole life.
You were a soccer player?
Yes.
Where did you play? Were you a striker?
I was a striker, yes.
You were?
Yes.
Right-footed?
Yes. And use my left foot, too. You can actually use both feet
I know,
in soccer.
but your given foot that you're comfortable with is your right.
I righty, kick righty, drink righty.
Uh-huh. Did you have a bender? Could you bend it like Beckham?
No. I wasn't really that guy.
How good were you?
At
what point you played through high school?
Played through high school. Lettered in high school.
Lettered?
Lettered. Got a letter.
You went to private school?
No, it wasn't private, no.
You went to public school?
No, I went to Catholic school. That's not really private. Like we
Did you have to pay to go to the school?
You have to pay to attend the school.
So it's a private school.
Yeah, I guess.
So,
When I hear private school, I think like you're at boarding school.
And you were like scouting report for the other team. They're like, look out for number 11.
Senior, unfortunately,
Gross, a real problem.
Unfortunately, my last year in high school, senior year, was ruined because I got injured during like summer practice in August. Messed up my ankle as bad. I thought I broke.
Could you have played college soccer?
No.
You were not that good.
No,
like
I wasn't
a decent D3, not.
No, because I wasn't.
Montclair State.
No, I wasn't that dedicated enough to want to pursue it.
Okay.
Like when I was done, I was done.
Do you ever play now? Get into a men's game?
No, I don't do that. No. But some of my fondest memories growing up when the World Cup was here last in 94. That summer, like in my neck of the woods, was like the whole summer was like soccer fever.
I remember that too.
Great.
I had tickets to some of those games.
We had some of the national teams that were training at a college nearby where we used to play. It wasn't that far from my house. We would get up at the butt crack of dawn.
So Eric Winalda was on that team. Tab Ramos was on that team. Tony Miola was the goalie.
A lot of the guys from
John
Jersey.
Harkes, captain for life. RJ, you hearing what's happening here? I'm running through the 94 Team USA.
He's flexing his soccer muscles.
Yeah,
here,
my
RJ.
soccer muscles, RJ. This is like Popeye right now.
Go on, Popeye.
Yeah. Who else do I have? So Tab Ramos. There was a
Marcelo
Balboa with the long hair.
Lexi Lawless.
Lawless was on
Kobe
the team.
Jones
Hang on,
on that
number
team.
10, Kobe Jones. Kobe Jones, LA Galaxy. I believe once appeared on Beverly Hills 90210.
Might have. I never watched that show.
Who else was that? So Harkes was number 6, and he was named captain for life.
From Kearney.
Yes.
Kearney, New Jersey was the big hotbed. Miola from Kearney. Harkes from Kearney. Ramos from Hillside, which is where I grew up.
And I was at a Alex had a lacrosse tournament last weekend, and it was like a sports venue, and they had an indoor facility, and it was the whatever soccer facility led by Tab Ramos.
Really?
Yes.
He does. I forgot what he does now, but he stays involved in the game. Yeah, very good player.
So
he was one of the guys like very early on, as far as like American players that played like in top.
So here's
leagues
what I remember,
internationally.
and you guys can check this if it's accurate or not. They forget if they won or tied in the opener. I think it was against Switzerland, and it might have been in the Silverdome.
Pontiac Silverdome.
That is accurate?
Yep.
And then lost on, this is all from memory, July the 4th to Brazil. And Brazil had a player that elbowed Ramos in the face. Skull. Shattered like cheekbone or skull or something. They played with 10 and still beat the U.S. in that game.
1-0. Final was 1-0.
How's that for something?
Yeah.
So I also have a modicum of soccer knowledge here for you.
And the game that they won in that group, which was a big deal, it was a win,
was Colombia.
Which
then the Colombia, they did the 30 for 30 on the 2 Escobars.
Yep.
With
Andres Escobar.
And
it's so funny because
Carlos Valderrama was on that Colombian team.
It's so funny because now, like this has happened already a couple of times in this World Cup, where somebody scores an own goal.
Do you always think about,
how do you not?
Yeah.
But like he was assassinated by soccer lunatics in Colombia.
Yeah.
And now it happens fairly regularly, but like it's, thankfully, like
I
it
don't
doesn't
think
happen
that's
to
a
that
norm
extent.
that you get killed if you have an own goal.
I would like
Just
to
that
think.
one thing. RJ, does my soccer knowledge, does it titillate you a little bit?
You know what?
Right in the wear, guys. Right in the wear.
You know what impressed me is your callback, your memory. How vividly you remember things. Like if you take it in, you only got to say it one time and you remember so many details about it. It is remarkable.
You know what's funny? Like I bring it up if you care to hear. Otherwise, I'll just stop talking. I won't even get into the story if you care to hear.
Well, I don't know what the story is yet.
Like from my playing days. And I'll admit this, I don't care. But I had an Escobar. I committed an Escobar. When I played.
Put it in your own net?
My last year in high school, in the county tournament, believe it or not.
Did you lose the game because of this?
No. We lost the game, but we were terrible. We were playing, like we were getting our you-know-what's kick.
Okay.
Like terrible. Late in the game, corner kick, the other team. So I'm defending our net or whatever. Ball comes coming my way. It bounces kind of like an intermediate hop. I go because like it's
right. He's up and he's leaving the microphone again.
But it's like it's late in the game. You're frustrated. You're getting embarrassed. You're playing that team in their town.
You were
I wail like I go to almost like RJ when he kicks the ball. I was just like so you know what? I just wailed to try to kick the ball to the next town
right into your own goal
to get in just to get it out of our zone. The ball caroms like off of my shin guard, right into the vacant part of our goal.
Was the goalie like, what are you doing?
No, we were so out of it at that point. It didn't even matter at that point. I dropped down and covered because
And this was your last ever
one of my last games. It was the county tournament. I dropped. I'm like this, and then I could still remember to this day, covering my face like this, and all the people laughing at us. And
do you think people were laughing at you specifically?
No, the school, because that made it, I think, 9-1 or something.
Oh, you guys got demolished.
We were bad.
You guys stunk.
And you want to hear another story?
Yes.
The final game of that season. And by the time we were at the end, the team, you talk about fractured team. Oh my God! There was infighting. We played. It was horrible. We played a Newark team. It was just bad. It was dark. We were driving on the bus, so we lost. The weather was terrible. It was just all the things factored in. It was terrible. Right. There was a team fight on the bus, driving back to the school.
Were you involved?
I was not involved, but it was the seniors against the juniors, basically.
No.
They were in the back of the bus, and they were just.
Did you have some soccer toughs on the team?
Yeah, there was. I think immaturity at that age. People pointing fingers. So yeah, that was a brutal.
Speaking of immaturity, let's go to Dan in Jersey. Dan, you are on ESPN New York. Good morning. How are you?
Are we serious now? Come on. Immaturity?
Listen, I'm sorry. Are you coming to the beach bash, by the way?
I will try to make it there. I have to work early in the morning, but I should be able to go.
Are you still doing the lacrosse writing?
Yes, I'm actually doing a few things. I'm doing some play-by-play announcing for the Summer Basketball League again. And I'm doing promotions for Press Communications, so Thunder 106, B98.5, and 107.1 The Boss.
Oh, The Boss. He's a big
What
deal.
are we talking about now? Press Communications.
He's doing radio, I guess, press for different stations. Is that right, Dan? Did I say that accurately?
Yes.
Yes.
Promotions work. So yesterday,
okay.
We were at a listener appreciation party in Breakwater Beach.
Nice.
Which
Look
is
at you.
Pretty cool.
Do they treat you well over there, Dan?
They do. They do.
Is that in New Jersey, Breakwater Beach?
It's all the way in Seaside Heights.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's get to something with the Mets, please.
So I was just curious if you guys think that Juan Soto, and this is a Juan Soto Yankees question, because the Mets are horrible. David Stearns should be fired.
We know.
He's the worst executive in the city right now.
We get it, yep.
We don't need to get into that. But do you think
you had to make mention of it, though, right?
Well,
he's not great.
But he knows we know.
He's not
He
good.
says, I love when people say, I'm not going to make mention of this. And then they make mention of that as they skirt around it. Go ahead, Dan.
So, do you think Juan Soto, one, regrets his decision leaving the Yankees to go to the Mets?
I do.
And two, do the Yankees regret having him leave?
Well, the Yankees don't have Fried. I don't know. I don't know if the Yankees regret having him leave. I think he regrets.
No, I don't think so. If he wanted to stay, he would have stayed. Remember,
the Mets offered him a deal he could not refuse.
Okay, but remember, this is also a guy who was on how many teams before the Mets? He spent more time as a San Diego Padre than he did as a New York Yankee. That whole idea of does he regret leaving the Yankees is so from a Yankee fan perspective, it drives me crazy. Get over it.
I think he does.
Yankee fans still haven't gotten over it.
Because
they keep bringing it up. Because everything the Mets do, the first thing they say is, "Oh, you think Soto regrets leaving?" It's inevitable.
He's on a 34-win team halfway through the season.
But he doesn't care.
He has to care.
Like I said,
he
was a Padre longer than he was a Yankee.
You don't think he cares about being on the biggest stage and playing in postseason baseball?
He's not happy about this, but I also don't think that he envisioned the team falling down a hole like they have.
Of course not.
But he's going out there and posting.
But it's
not his fault.
I'm not saying that at the time he regretted. I think he was excited to get that much money and play for a team that should be good. They stink. You don't think he wakes up today? He's like, am I going to push to play on a 34-46 team? God, no.
I think he wants to figure out a way to get this thing better and turned around, and who the hell needs to leave. And I think there's a lot of candidates.
Well, he's not going to leave.
Well, not him. No, I didn't say he wants to leave. He's worried about, okay, what moves need to be made with the rest of the guys in this clubhouse that need to get out of here to turn this thing around, including the guy making the decisions. You know what happened on this day 2 years ago?
Go ahead.
Knicks traded for Mikal Bridges.
Really?
A lot of parts in that trade. I forgot Bojan Bogdanovic was in that trade.
Yeah.
Remember he was a Knick?
Yeah.
And he got hurt.
Yes.
He was one of the guys that got hurt.
Yes.
He thought that was a big bench piece.
He was actually a decent player.
Yeah.
Good. He was always a good shooter. Rick chimes in.
From St. Barth's?
From St. Bartholomew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that soccer story is way better than the Chara parachute story that I tell continuously. He's making fun of you.
No, I know he's making fun of me.
Yeah.
It's not going to be as funny as watching him try to stop a soccer ball at the beach bash, probably.
He's going to do great.
When he gets hurt.
He's going to do great. I look forward to you guys doing shows next week together. That's what I think will be really
At least one of us does.
Yeah. You don't... RJ, is it fair to say Rick and Grassa, they don't care for each other? I know that you try to play peacemaker and try to be that guy, but they don't really truly like each other all that much.
I thought they did. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I thought it was.
That's a tremendous shot from Rick. Dan just said next week one of them is excited for it. Like, it's obvious that they don't.
I thought it was friendly banter. Maybe it's not so friendly.
I don't think it's that friendly.
I misread the situation.
I think there's a chance that it's somewhat awkward.
I mean, there's a.
I don't think it'll be awkward.
No,
because we've worked together a lot in the past, and it always we get through the job, we get through the show.
I clearly don't have a good gauge because I was in there kicking the basketball soccer ball.
He almost took your head off.
Yeah, so I clearly do not have a good gauge for what's going on.
No, it wasn't never going to get physical.
No,
it's just like it was a tick. It was like eventually like that tick was like.
So he pushed you until you
the button was pushed.
You couldn't take it anymore.
Because it's been 3 days.
I don't think he's wrong, by the way. I just didn't know it came off that annoying.
But why not at some point leading up to that say, hey, RJ, could you do me a favor and stop doing that? You went from I say nothing to all right, enough.
No, because it literally went from 0 to 60. Like, it didn't bother me as much.
And then it was over.
Yeah.
RJ, had he said like, RJ, this is bothering me. Could you stop?
Was it harsh?
No.
It was not nice.
I could see where it's annoying, though. So I could listen.
No, because RJ, look, I
would respect if you now kicked it harder and more.
No.
That's what I would.
No, because the way
do.
I looked at it the first 2 days, I was happy that like RJ was coming in and actually like getting into soccer, like practicing,
RJ
playing
loves soccer.
He does the watch parties. He's great. But today, maybe it was the proximity to my ear. And it's still what was it, like 7-something in the morning?
It was early, yeah, it was early.
Lack of sleep for 3 days, you know what I mean? And then like the fact that it was this close to my ear, I'm like tired of hearing that sound again and again and again. Yeah.
I loved it. In fact, I wish you would come in the next break and
we only have like 2 breaks
soccer
left.
Kicks.
The next breaks, I'm going to just start kicking the ball like behind your...
I welcome it.
But it's not fair because you only have like 2 more breaks and
I
then you're
welcome
done.
it. I love soccer
You know
kicks.
what this is? My honest opinion of the situation? The schedule is getting to Dan. The schedule's getting because
it's undefeated.
Yeah, it is. He's
the schedule is like death.
Because once you do this,
it's going to get you eventually.
Once you do this for as long as we do, you just settle into that that lull where you just live down there. Like every day you live down in the energy lull.
But the prop is an added irritant.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Like in that situation. Like, yeah, who likes waking up that early and not having a lot of sleep? And like remember, like we've come in each day, like, boy, my eyes are on fire. I got something in my eye. I have a gook in my whatever it is.
Right.
Now you throw in the
I
other.
think you said I have a sty,
something. You know, and then we're talking about like the warm compress. And all that stuff, right?
I got a nosebleed. I mean, physically, I'm
any
falling.
Nosebleeds, by the way?
No, since the original nosebleed.
Don't bring that up, by the way, at the graduation party, because then people are gonna walk away.
That's not the worst thing in the world.
They're gonna think you're a hemophiliac.
Why would they think? Because I had one nosebleed?
Well, because you said it was a dark blood.
It was a dark blood.
Yeah, you don't want the dark blood.
No.
You want the bright red blood.
Okay. RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm just trying not to annoy anyone. Walking on eggshells, you know?
Do you worry about
I wish you were coming for
people?
breakfast. That's what I wish.
No, I think the breakfast, it probably got better with my subtraction.
Probably so. Are you ready with the stuff you missed?
Sure.
All right.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it!
See ya!
Put it in the box!
The you missed.
Oh, alrighty. So you talked plenty about the Mets. You did get Francisco Lindor, 0 for 4, but you got him back in the lineup yesterday.
It's amazing.
$12 tickets.
He made an error.
He did, as did 3 others.
Yeah, as did everyone. Simeon had 2. Vientos. It was all great.
Which you may have missed, legitimately, is that David Peterson is no longer Met. The Cubs and the Mets.
They took their soul and David Peterson. Yeah.
Do you think that was like a handshake?
Do you think David Peterson is like skipping zippity doo-dah, like whistling over?
He's like, wait a minute.
Right across the hallway.
Let me see if I have this right. I get to go from that to that.
Oh
okay.
You're doing me a favor.
You think that like 2 of the executives, like before the doubleheader, were like, we're going to sweep you. No, you're not. Listen, we sweep you, we take Peterson. We take him too, just because.
Mike Puma points out now that the Cubs now have 3 former Met first-round picks.
PCA.
Yeah.
Peterson.
Yeah.
And let me think. I don't know.
Conforto.
Oh, right. That's right. And he drove in the first run yesterday, too.
Did.
Yeah. Of course he did.
So, Peterson could see him as a Cub tonight. Get to stay in one place. Mets get Cole Mathis, who is a minor league infielder.
A warm body.
Yep. That ends Peterson's run as the longest tenured Met. As for Kodai Senga, he's headed officially to the bullpen.
Longest tenured Met now is?
Is it Lindor?
It is.
Wow. Look at that. Good thing he's back.
Thank God.
Yankees beat the Tigers. Hit 3 home runs off of Tarek Skubal. Only had 4 hits off him, but 3 of them were home runs. Paul Goldschmidt's just an ageless wonder. Jason Dominguez also hit a home run off Skubal. Yankees take the series off Detroit.
Well, that was the game-winning home run.
Yeah, it was.
By Dominguez, yeah.
Skubal tied a career high by giving up those 3 home runs, 2 of them to Goldschmidt. And Goldschmidt already has 3 more home runs than he did all of last season. Ryan Weathers, 2 runs, only 1 earned. Struck out 6, over 6. Ryan McMahon goes on the IL. Oswaldo Cabrera, recalled. How about a little NBA draft?
Oh, yeah.
Knicks finally made a couple of picks in the second round after trading back some more. The first of those was used on Jet Kyle, a 20-year-old German point guard who likely to remain overseas, sounds like, so that's a stash. And then Tyler Nickel, who there's some rumblings out there that he may not remain with the Knicks, but we'll see. He's a 6'7" forward who shot around 40% from
So he was at North Carolina.
Yeah.
And he was awful.
Played at 3 schools.
Awful at North Carolina. And then left Carolina to go to Vanderbilt and was much, much better.
Yep. Knicks also picked up an additional second rounder in 2029 from the Kings and traded the 53rd pick to Detroit for cash. Nets made one selection in round 2 that was Tyler Bilodeau out of UCLA.
Bilodeau.
What'd you call him? Bilodeau?
Bilodeau. I mixed up my vowels. Bilodeau.
It happens. It's UCLA. Who was watching those games?
Well, I'm trying to look up because Raymond just told me that
Yeah, good luck trying to figure. That's what I mean about the NBA. Look at all the material in this trade.
Is this really big news?
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to do 2 things at once. So
is this good news, Ray?
Well,
no, it doesn't really affect the Knicks at all.
But look at all those moving parts.
But this is a big NBA trade.
Yeah, LaMelo Ball heading from the Charlotte Hornets to the Minnesota Timberwolves. So we found out that the T-Wolves were trying to create a little space. They sent Randall out. And now we know where some of that money's going. So the full trade from Shams is Hornets send LaMelo Ball and Josh Green to the Timberwolves for Naz Reid, a 2033 unprotected first, 3 first-round pick swaps in 28, 29, and 30, and 3 seconds.
Wow.
Naz Reid.
So they think LaMelo Ball is going to push them over the top.
I like Naz Reid.
How do you think about LaMelo Ball and Ant-Man playing in the backcourt together?
That'd be interesting. I'm surprised. I didn't think they were going to trade Naz Reid.
It's going to be a whole different team.
Well, think about him.
I thought the trade of Julius Randle was going to mean that Naz Reid
Minnesota, that's called a makeover here in just a couple days.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Crazy.
And that was a team I didn't think was all that far away.
Wow. They're never going to have another draft pick. Didn't they trade 5 picks for Rudy Gobert?
Yes.
Yeah. I know they traded how many ones for
2033. That's 7 years from now. A 2033 unprotected first-round pick, 3 first-round swaps.
I would trade anything in the 2033 draft. Like, who knows what will happen?
Might not even be alive in 2033.
Well, that's the furthest out in the NBA you can trade.
Really
is
7 years.
7 years?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be able to trade 7 years. 5 should be the max.
Austin Reeves. He's staying with the Lakers. This is a gigantic.
I can't believe
4 years, $185 million max.
It's crazy.
We mentioned this earlier. Shams also says that the Celtics are active in their trade talks for Jaylen Brown. So maybe he's not going to be as forgiving as they hoped he would be.
Well, how many times can you dangle a guy in a trade talk and then say, like, all right.
I guess you could go to him and say, listen, it's true. We did put you out there, but it was for Kevin Durant and for Giannis. So I'm sorry. We love you. But if, one of the.
All right, if we can get the great scorers in the league, we're gonna do that. What something's wrong with my algorithm on Twitter. I didn't even see this LaMelo.
Is this Rick's fault?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Hi, Rick.
This is the real Shams, so.
No, I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying it's not coming up on mine. Oh. Yeah, how do we explain that?
Maybe it's Rick's fault. Al Horford said he is returning to the Warriors to play a 20th season in the NBA. Pistons are trading Isaiah Stewart to the Grizzlies. Little football news, Jaguars and tight end Brenton Strange agreed to a 3-year contract worth up to $48 million.
He got paid the same amount of money as Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
That's good money, man.
Everything that's showing up is like dated. It's like 8, 10, 12 hours ago.
That's very odd. That's very odd.
I have followed. Oh. He just saved everything.
Do you have a filter on?
Call me Steve Jobs.
Yeah. No, I had under the following, it said popular instead of recent.
Oh, there you go.
And I hit recent. And now,
change.
and look at that.
Popular. Yeah,
guys,
just did it.
There's a trade. Charlotte has traded LaMelo Ball.
You should start wearing a black turtleneck.
Yeah.
Caps make a trade for my guy, Alex Tuck from the Sabres, and do an 8-year extension worth $10.5 million a year. That's a lot of money. U.S. men's national team tonight against Turkey. Final match of their group play.
I think you do that to mock.
What?
Turkey.
No, it's Turkey.
That's how it's spelled.
That's a name. Christian Pulisic off that calf, hoping to play for the United States. Also, did you see that NYCFC checked in with AC Milan regarding Christian Pulisic's availability?
And they were told no.
Yeah, they were told to take a walk. But
would you be willing?
Probably didn't finish the sentence.
The 4 U.S. men's national team members with the yellow cards will not play, or they won't start. I assume they won't play against Turkey. And Canada lose 2-1 to Switzerland, but advance out of the group. But they do lose home field advantage in the next round, but they'll get out.
The Red Sox tried to turn a double play with 2 outs yesterday. Did you see this?
Well, so what's better than 3 outs? 4 outs.
Maybe one carries into the next day.
And the umpire called it like he's like, save! over at first base.
The umpires are checked out, too.
By the way, this whole Giants watch party nonsense that we're talking about, the producer up in Bristol, Nuno Teixeira, you familiar with him?
I know Nuno.
Yeah. He says, as someone who has been around you during games in the past, I would suggest not doing it for the safety of everyone involved.
So that's 2 major endorsements for not doing this.
Shouldn't he be working on a show? Like, how does he even know that this is a thing?
I put it out on social.
Yeah, and I think he consumes our show as his show is going on as well. Yeah.
He consumes everything.
He says, this is not a good idea.
So that's a number of people now that think this is a very bad idea.
There's no exaggeration here. This is a horrendous idea. But you want to poke the bear.
Now look at me.
Oh, you're part of it.
I mean, listen, I'll go along with it, but I'm not the one.
Yeah, but you think it's funny. You think it's entertaining.
I think greatness and entertainment will come from it. I just wonder if you'll be employed after it. But I think it'll be great in the moment.
You think there's any chance that I get fired because of this?
It's on the board. Small percentage.
You should get like the old interns back who witnessed it the first time.
I haven't seen her since that day.
You once,
she was terrified.
I got the guy back who deleted the files.
You once.
I could reach out to her if you like.
You once threw a stapler at an executive.
Right.
Because they were interrupting your viewing experience.
No.
Yeah, if that didn't end your job.
No. The Giants lost on a long last-second field goal.
This is her fault.
To the Patriots.
This is the exec's fault.
I was in my padded room with all my TVs in Bristol. She opens the door. She's like, "Oh, did you see that?" And I lost my composure, took a stapler, threw it in her direction.
It's amazing you overcame.
Imagine if you hit her.
Regular size staple, like not a mini stapler? A regular.
A regular size stapler.
Who was this, by the way?
You know what?
Louise.
Jefferson?
No. You remember Louise?
I do remember
Very nice
Louise.
lady.
Yeah, she's a very nice lady, and the fact that she did not terminate you on the spot for throwing a stapler at her.
I actually think she poked her head in minutes later. She's like, "I'm so sorry I did that. I shouldn't have done that to you."
Victim, Jamie.
She apologized for she taunted me.
What game? I don't remember that game on a last-second
look
field
it
goal.
up.
Were they bad? Were they bad?
I'm guessing this is. So I've been here 15 years. I'm going to guess this is about a decade ago. The Giants will play the Patriots all the time. It's every 4 years. So I'm sure you could find the game.
Oh, at the Meadowlands. Steven Gostkowski?
Yes, long.
I remember now I remember it.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what year was that, do you think?
That was right around,
I'm going to guess.
like 15-ish, somewhere around there, right? 14, 15 maybe?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Wait.
When did they play? They played the Jets,
15.
15. There you go. We just figured it out. And I think it was at the buzzer he kicked like a 55-yard field goal.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Yeah, and I stapler right at the head. And then she poked back. She's like, "I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have taunted you." Like, yeah, obviously, you don't taunt someone.
So it was a taunt?
It was
there was malice.
She's like, "How about that Gostkowski? He's such a great kicker."
Oh, because like up there, they're Patriots fans.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I see.
If you don't want that result, don't do that. Right? Like if you stick your hand in the tiger's lair at the zoo and the tiger bites it off, are you like, "Oh, I can't believe that"? No, that's what happens.
That's a good point.
Let's take a break.
Can't do that.
800-919-3776. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, I love this person. Love her like she's family. She almost is. With the traffic update, it's Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. Breaking news. Jazz hands. The New Jersey Turnpike car lanes remain closed by exit 12 in Carteret because of a terrible accident that happened at 5 this morning. The investigation continuing. All traffic diverted to the truck lanes. Lots of alternate volume on 1 and 9 and on the Garden State Parkway. West Side Highway, Dave, moving a little bit slowly northbound up through the 40s in toward the 50s. Remember, it's a gridlock alert day because of the FIFA World Cup game today at 4 over at New York, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. Grinding and squealing are signs it's time for new brakes. Skip the hassle of searching for the right parts and shop RockAuto.com. Find trusted name brand parts at lower prices and have them shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Listen up. Fanatics Fest returns to the Javits Center July 16th through the 19th for 4 days of nonstop action right in the middle of the biggest sports weekend of the summer. See more than 500 athletes and celebrities, including Aaron Judge, Kevin Durant, Jalen Brunson, Jay-Z, Travis Scott, and hundreds more. All at the world's #1 sports fan festival. Tickets are on sale now. Grab yours before they're gone at fanaticsfest.com.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Game time, Daniel. Brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's exactly when it's Tully time. Yankees, Red Sox, 7:10 tonight. Not a lot of buzz around that because the Red Sox are just so god-awful. And at the same time, the Mets host the Cubs. And then at 10 o'clock, it's Team USA Soccer against Turkey.
Turkey.
And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. It just dawned on me. Have you noticed that every break John is walking in and full conversations? He doesn't usually do this. You know why? Bart and Carlin, they're not here today.
That's a good point.
That's why. Because he needs human interaction but he, I think, prefers those guys over us. But because they're not here today, now he's filtering in here and talking with us.
No, I think that he also. Well, the problem is the food's in the oven already. Like it's almost ready to be taken out of the oven. The show's almost over. Like he's in the process of baking the bread for their show.
Yes.
That's why, like the pre-show stuff.
Ben Hallenbeck with a real interesting tweet to me.
Yeah.
Said, you say you wanted to take Alex to that Giants game, so is everyone around you at the stadium in danger? Couldn't you behave if you go to the game? No. Then we're like-minded people. We're all there pulling in the same direction.
Yep.
Right?
100%.
So, no. I would be very well behaved. I would be loud and boisterous and be rooting for my team. Ray actually saw me right before a Giants-Cowboys game a couple of years ago. We had a conversation at the stadium.
We were very kind to each other.
It was nothing but pleasant.
And then the game happened.
Ugh.
And the next morning was
into each other?
And the next morning was a bit awkward.
Or you like set up?
I got in hours early, and I was just sitting there. And it was a Thursday or Monday. I forget what night of the week it was. And
no, I think it was Monday.
Monday? I
think it was Monday.
And I think Cooper Rush was the starting
Well, I was going to
quarterback.
say, what were the stakes of that game?
It was an important game.
It was early in the season.
But it was an important, like the Giants were not, it wasn't one of those Giants are 1-4, and it's like the Giants had won some games.
I want to say it was week 3. Because he said Cooper Rush was starting. It was around the time Dak Prescott.
And maybe the Giants were 1-1.
Like Dak Prescott broke the bone in his hand, and he was going to miss a while. So I think that was the first game.
And
Cooper
I remember
Rush.
Des Bryant walked by me at that game.
Was there.
For some reason, he was there causing chaos.
He was causing a stir.
Yeah,
it's kind of what he does now. He just shows up to places.
But the Giants were right in the game, and I think took the lead in the fourth quarter. And then, of course, holding down Cooper Rush in a big moment is very difficult. And the Giants.
Yeah, I believe it
what
was
they do to the Cowboys is lose, so that's what happened.
I believe it was a game-winning field goal as time expired. I think.
No way.
It was a late go-ahead field goal.
Cowboys scored again. Giants scored a late touchdown, but no, it did not come down to a late.
That was it. That was it. Yeah.
See, my memory's impeccable.
That's one of those things. It's a little like I don't know if it's a pet peeve or not. Of you go to a game. Like a friend of yours goes to the game.
Yeah.
You see each other regularly all the time away from the stadium or whatever.
Sure.
But like, where are you sitting? Like, hey, let's meet. Why? Like, why do you want to? Like, that is so like weird to me.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Right?
Why that would be strange.
Like I see you all the time.
Right. But we had so much time before the game.
Right. That's
the stadium
different.
was empty, and Ray just came over to sit and hang
but like
out.
the people that are like, oh, well, like let me know. You want to meet up? Well, no. You know what I mean? Like I'm here doing with. Not a group, not you.
Right.
Like, I'm going to enjoy the company of them, vice versa. Like, we'll see each other, I'm sure, like 2 days from now or whatever it is. You know, like, I don't get, because it's such a pain in the ass to, like, get up and then move and meet somebody, and then you're missing the game, and it's like, otherwise, why did I even come?
Right. No. I
don't get
really
that.
time my bathroom trips very well. I'm not a halftime bathroom guy. I'm a commercial break in game, rush to the bathroom, go to the bathroom, come back.
You just got to hope there's no lines.
Well, usually in the men's room, it's not terrible.
Football stadiums, though, there's such
typically
big sections.
Yeah.
You got to go up the stairs.
It's a big stadium.
Big stadium. A lot of people.
You want to hear some of the Mets sound we haven't heard? It's
you know what?
It's really good.
The more Mets we can consume, I think, is good for the soul.
Here's Marcus Semien on not one, but 2 separate losses on the same day.
I think today was just a tough day. We did not play well for 2 games. I think it became frustrating after game 1. We wanted to come back out in game 2 and play well, and just didn't happen. So that's mostly what I'm thinking about, performing way under par today. And I really just want to get back here tomorrow and just play better baseball and get a win.
Well, you couldn't play worse. What do you think the odds are that the Mets will commit more than 6 errors in the game tonight?
See, that's the difference between being a professional, like an athlete, and versus like what we do or fans or anything like that. Like he says, and the mindset of them is they want to get right back at it.
Yeah.
I want no part of it. I don't want to watch
right.
To me, that would be like a house of horrors. Like I wouldn't even want to like see the place again.
If I said right now, all right, section 111, I got 2 great tickets tonight. They're yours.
No.
You wouldn't even want them.
Not even.
Right, if I offered you 2 tickets tonight.
There's a soccer game on tonight, too.
Mets Cubs.
You do not even, because you've offered tickets to me twice this season, and I've turned you down both times.
He doesn't want, and his dad loves the Mets.
You can offer free tickets with the ones somebody from
my father's response to me when one of the times that I said, "Hey, Pop, I got an opportunity to use Mets tickets again in the same spot we did last year." Like he really enjoyed himself.
Seats.
He really enjoyed himself last year. And
so how can he really hate me if I continue to offer him baseball tickets?
I introduced him to Howie Rose, and it was great. But his response was, I don't want to travel all the way out to Queens to watch that.
I don't blame him.
You could get the seats right behind the plate that come with free food, like nice gourmet food on the inside.
$100?
For free. No, I'm saying somebody can offer me those, and I would say, thanks,
you don't want it?
No.
You wouldn't want any part of it.
So the Mets could send a car to my house
How about if
and
they
pick me up at the door and drive me.
Choppered you in?
Nope. No, I don't want to go on a chopper. No, thank you.
You wouldn't take a chopper, lands at Citi Field, they'd run you right into the stadium like a member of the Beatles.
The game is the worst part. That's the chore.
RJ, would you go, if I get you a chopper to Brooklyn, land you right there next to the stadium, they have a man with a coat that comes over so you don't get like wind blowing as they run you in.
Stole?
No, it's a functional chopper, real pilot, the whole thing.
That was Florida.
They put you in a great section, food is included, and then they chopper you home. You going?
Yeah, I think I might.
Wow, really?
It's a man with the coat that puts it over the top. Who am I to say no to that man?
Right. So you would go. Would you bring Antonio? Like, hey, listen, buddy, this is a birthday present for you.
Tomorrow's his birthday.
Right.
I got your chopper.
And he says, Dad, I don't want to watch the Mets.
You almost sounded like Rick there a little bit, like with the Bregman.
Why? Dad, why Bregman no back?
I must have said that 5 times
I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
Like watching Bregman in the 2 games. I must have just like, why Bregman not back? Just like throw it out there.
Let's break, come back, get to your calls, and say goodbye. Hand it over to Bart and Carlin. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
The 2026 U.S. Open Tennis Championships are back, where the world's greatest city meets the world's greatest tennis players. Fan Week begins August 23rd. Experience the Mixed Doubles Championship on the 25th and 26th. And the U.S. Open Singles Championship starts Sunday, August 30th. All tickets on sale now at usopen.org. The U.S. Open. Spectacular awaits.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
At Wrangler, we know the essential question for any guy is, can I go like this? It could be date night, boys' night, work, or your nephew's school play. It could be anything, and the last thing you want to do is change. That's why Wrangler makes jeans, shirts, jackets, and tees that answer yes to life's essential question. You can go in Wrangler. Check out our latest styles today at Wrangler.com. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, now, DNR with you, ESPN New York, as we roll along on a Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday already.
Yesterday, I must have said 3 or 4 times it feels like a Thursday. Like all afternoon, I'm like, boy, it feels like Thursday.
So, today is Thursday.
Yeah.
Supposed to be nice weather today. I know RJ will get me turned off by the weather talk. Nice weather today.
It's a good day to skip breakfast.
Have you guys planned?
No, we haven't had one conversation.
Raymond, you guys have not discussed, planned. Do we know the breakfast?
I don't know.
Is happening?
I don't know. There's got to be a lot of planning involved.
Yeah,
it's like, hey, you want to go to this spot? We'll go to this spot. That's all.
No breakfast.
No big deal.
It's not like we need reservations or.
Is it definitively still on?
It's not a black tie breakfast.
I'm good if he's good.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Okay, you're hungry. You're hungry.
Growling.
I could eat.
And you're going to get Brownshire, or are you going to punt on
Brownshire in? Sure. No, he's in.
I don't know.
I haven't seen him. If he's here, he's in.
He's not always here by 10.
I told Jefferson to come, but of course he's got to work.
Right. RJ, will you feel sad?
There's a pesky thing called work that he has to do. Yeah,
which I don't agree with.
Sad that
Brownshires
you can't
here,
go
by the way.
to the breakfast?
Brownshires right next door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could go.
You feel sad.
Yeah.
What's the big meeting you have?
I mean, it's John's meeting.
Do you have the 11 o'clock meeting?
Yeah.
So why can't you do something from 10 to 11?
Yeah.
There's post-show duties.
Yeah,
that
His
RJ,
duties.
Very, very important to RJ.
He's got to get the podcast up. He's got to
the
write.
podcast is up already. At least like the first 3 hours.
These things suffer when RJ's not here.
He's got the look ahead to write. He's got to get the reads in order for tomorrow. There's a lot of stuff RJ does.
Can you predict what's going to happen in the Mets game tonight in the look ahead?
Let's do this.
How many errors?
Right now,
how many
we
errors?
will predict the Mets game tonight.
Oh.
It's Peralta and who's starting for the Cubs?
Well,
Matthew Boyd, who hasn't pitched in 6 weeks. So I'm sure he's going to throw a no-hitter.
Okay. Do we anticipate Soto not playing tonight? Right? I think it's fair to say.
I'm actually expecting him to be placed on the IL.
Okay.
Given the Mets.
Mets ran through their bullpen yesterday.
Complete disaster. Ron, Keith, and Gary will contemplate existence at some point in the game.
Tonight. I'm going to give you over under. I want to score in this question answered over under 1.5 errors tonight. Wow. 1.5
All right, how about that? Before we do that,
over.
Because it's still only 10 minutes to 10. Is anybody going to be fired before first pitch tonight?
No.
Nothing's going to come down to that, which is just laughable to me. That
in a perfect world, who would be fired in your mind? Stearns would be out?
I mean, my security should have escorted him out of the stadium last night, but I don't own the team, so.
Stearns would be the guy.
Mendoza's probably up there begging them to fire him.
No, Ray, but you know what? And I know that he's got no answers, but when you hear the manager last night after the game and he's like, I don't know. When they ask him, has this happened? I don't know. He can't explain. How many I don't knows?
Well, they have the catch the other night throwing down to second base on ball 4.
It's just
like what are you doing?
There are so many guys who are just checked out completely. Anyway, what were we doing?
So I don't know. We should make some kind of predictions, and then RJ writes them down, and then we revisit them tomorrow.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking? So okay,
loss.
All right. Around the horn, we're going with a loss.
Yeah,
right? Loss.
We're going loss.
RJ, Mets lose tonight.
It's hard to say.
Yeah, we're rooting for rock bottom. Like just more loss.
RJ, keep notes of this. Over under runs allowed 5.5.
Over.
Yeah, that seems
Cubs
right.
Cubs got the swing going right now.
Dansby Swanson.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Has
15 RBIs in the series.
15 RBIs in this series. In 3 games.
It's incredible.
15.
It's incredible.
By the way, where in the lineup does Dansby Swanson bat?
That's 9th, Bob.
He bats 9th.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're
where guys like Andy Stankiewicz used to hit.
Are we all going over 5.5 runs tonight?
Yes.
Jeez. So negative.
Ray, have you seen the team play?
Not wrong, though. I didn't say wrong.
All right, give me a score. I'm going to say Cubs 7, Mets 3.
6-2.
Give me a score, Ray.
Ooh. 7-3.
That's my score.
So we can have the same score.
Okay,
No.
I'll give you a different
I was
score.
actually
Fine.
feeling 7-3, but just not to be that guy. I win 6-2.
Right, listen, 8-3. How about that? 8-3.
All right, tack another one on.
Even more.
RJ?
5-0.
You think they blank
wow,
him?
he's got nothing.
Is there any sound?
How about this? Wait.
We got to go.
I know. Hurry up. Just talk. I got to. No,
It's
talk.
fine.
I'm looking for something. How many pitches collectively will the Cubs pitchers throw tonight?
That's
Last night it was 138. No, because the Mets just go up there swinging at anything because they don't care. Do they do this in under 120 pitches?
No.
No.
Is there a moment that we'll reflect on tomorrow of when Keith, Gary, Ron, any of that combination says something noteworthy of playing on the show? I would say yes.
That's why I was saying they contemplate existence at some point in the game.
Yeah.
Like,
what was last night? The depths of despair.
They might have liquor in
and
the
how
boots.
fast Pete
Haven't
Crow
watched this
Armstrong
team.
can run.
All right.
I'm sorry this is happening.
Are you really though?
I am.
Okay.
I don't like seeing the Mets fans suffer like this.
You're a decent human being then.
Good for content, though.
You ready for the 3 stars?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
Oh, hopefully this little mini brunch with like only 2 or 3 of us will take us out of our doldrums because there's a lot of negativity.
It's really good we didn't know each other at that time.
What do you think would happen?
Bad stuff.
Back in the days when the Giants beat the Niners in that championship game, and
one of the great moments of my life, by the way.
Sure. One of the low moments of your life. You talk about like, and we'll get on this in a second with the couch cast. You're talking about like low moments where things have happened to you, and you're worried about your job security. But you've survived worse things. Yeah, she's a very nice lady, and the fact that she did not terminate you on the spot for throwing a stapler at her. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Number 2.
Listen, one of your other activities today was try to play the role of a therapist, and listen, there's some good with the mock patient you had with RJ.
Why would you ever choose a football team over spending time with your family?
So that's good therapist, and then there's bad therapist.
But he's been talking about the 65 or sooner thing, and they are god awful. And
you know what, Philip? Get out. Okay, you're out.
Get lost, Philip from Philly.
Number 1.
Oh, there's drama brewing in 5 months.
They want to take me out of my normal habitat, and they want me, and it sounds like they're going to force me against my will to watch a Giants game during a couch cast.
Yep.
So, I don't want any part of it.
I understand.
You should just stab me.
No, we don't want to do that.
John doesn't really like me.
He
has this thing where we're friends. This whole thing, it's not legitimate.
Oh.
He doesn't know how to truly have a good friend. I'm telling you, whatever I do during that couch cast, I'm not to blame.
Oh, what would you do during that couch cast?
And then I got to watch you with Peter?
John, what's
I'm going to punch him right in the nads.
I'm sure the afternoon show will get a lot of joy out of that one later.
I don't want to be on display. I'm not an animal. I am not an animal.
No, that's debatable at best. We'll miss you at brunch later, Dave.
All right.
And RJ. That's all I can say.
Get some pancakes for me, please. And then, in typical John fashion, a side order of toast and a chocolate milk. It's Rule 76.
He's 5 years old. No excuses. Play like a champ. Cross Rothenberg and
everybody.
ESPN New York. Graduation. Who's graduating?
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel